will never be defeated. The people united 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 will never be defeated. Will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be deportation in the state of fear.
Yeah? You spent a bunch of time making them? Or did you make them all at once? Or?
I spent like the last few days making them.
Okay.
But I got bigger ones. I want big ones. They're a little heavier.
I'm just curious what they all say, if you don't mind me just looking. I don't want to stop you where you're at, but I'll trade you this one for what I just put. Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah, sure. Which one do you like? Big one. It's reality. Injustice anywhere is the threat to justice everywhere. Older king. Love it.
And so it's like I'm just giving you
Medic!
I used to work there.
Okay.
That's exactly it.
See? Am I good or not? Did you see that? I said, well, you were probably born. I probably left the Sentinel before she was born. Well, I left in 99, so I guess she's like, what? So I guess I said, I bet you were born in 99. Yes, you did. He backstabbed me until I left. Oh, you went. I haven't hugged you.
I know, I'm like all disgusting.
It's not doesn't feel the same until we have a little hug.
Right? I really appreciate you guys giving me gifts.
Of course, you shared yours. I shared mine. Where'd you park, over here? I parked near the bridge. If you need a ride.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. All right, we're gonna switch it up. You guys know it goes no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump.
No Trump.
Alright guys, everybody pay attention over here for me, please. Hello, I'm back. And nothing's wrong. Everything is fine. Yay! I'm like this all the time. It's really annoying. So here's the plan. We're not going to inundate you guys with speakers. We're not going to do it. We're not going to make you listen to 1,500 people talk. There is one person I want to bring out. They're going to come out at 9:45. We're going to give you like a 3-minute thing, and then we are going to be on our way. I am going to be up at the front with 2 of my colleagues. You will see us by our steps. Okay? So you guys will be able to hear us. Trust me, you can hear me from 3 blocks that way. I promise. You will also have other organizers all over you to help you out. Okay? That being said, if Simple can please come to the front. Simple, I see you in the back. If you don't mind coming to the front, please, by the way, I am right here in the middle of this gigantic crowd. Before we get started, everybody can hear me, right? Can everybody hear me okay? Yeah. A little bit? Okay, I'm going to try to talk as loud as I can. Really quickly, before I bring on my friend Simple, he's going to give a little bit of a talk today. It's going to be great. I want to remind you guys of some history, okay? 250 years ago, this year, at the Battle of Lexington, our ancestors fought kings. They fought kings and 8 people died because they were ambushed. Right? After they were... I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to do it, guys. I'm sorry. After they were ambushed, and after 8 people died by the king's hand from that ambush at Lexington in Massachusetts, a reverend came out and he said a quote, and I'm going to read it before I welcome Simple to the stage, okay? books of his servants, and thus it is clear whether that monarch is deserving of the loyalty and duty of his subjects. Is deserving of the loyalty and duty of his subjects. What are we to say then when a band of the king's troops, those sons of oppression and violence, inflict a murderous volley not once but many times upon those who were quitting the field, leaving them unaffected? What do we say? Fight back! We fight back, and that's what we're doing today! Understood? Good! I have Simple right here. He's going to come up and take the microphone. I love you all. It's going to be very exciting, very straightforward. Thank you, bye.
How's it going, guys? So, I just want to ask you guys, we're supposed to be the most advanced country in the United States, but we're moving backwards. Donald Trump thinks this is his land. This is the people's country, right? Did you ask for mass deportation? No! Did we ask for Medicaid to be cut? No! Did we ask for our children to be afraid? No! Did we come together, not to fight Donald Trump, but to fight the oligarchy, not to fight tyranny, but to fight oppression, to fight the oppression of the oligarchy, of the dictator. So today, we tell Donald Trump, happy birthday and go to hell.
Go to hell! Hello, for those of you who cannot hear me.
Oh, I know that lens did not hit. It's like you're like.
I've never done the barn, and I don't believe it. I just avoid them because Crystal has beef with them. I don't know shit about them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not over there. I've had lots of people.
There's a lot of drama, but you can tell.
But I was like,
how many don'ts would there be?
go forward, march forward, everything was good. Peace sign also means good. Hand out, open palm, stop, back up. At one point, you will be turning around. This is an in-place 180-degree turn. It's going to look like this. You stop and turn around. Yep, these are pretty easy. And then if you or someone near you needs attention, medical or otherwise, don't raise your hand, put it down, and point at it.
Oh, wow.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. I can't hear you. Let's go. Democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what this is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is 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 what democracy looks like. Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. KKK, no fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK, no fascist USA!
paquete y va con nosotros.
Damn, they can't read our signs. It sucks for them.
Oh, look how cute you are. Oh, you want to cover your face? Oh, are you scared to see who you are? We can see who you are.
I have the honor of participating in this amazing march with so many beautiful people here exercising their First Amendment right. Who likes their constitutional rights? I also have to go through the boring stuff of doing logistics, okay? So let's make sure that we're all staying safe. Let's take a moment to take care of ourselves and each other. It's hot out here. It's Georgia. So please stay hydrated. There's free water available at the main entrance, and our volunteers will periodically be distributing water throughout the event. If you see people with staff or ACLU shirts or Legal Invest shirts, let them through. They're trying to help y'all out. Make sure you check on the people around you, okay? That's what community does. We want to make sure that everyone is fine. If there are any problems, let's head to the medic tent. Medic tent, you can raise your hand. Make sure you're headed over there, over to the right. Look, and there's also going to be uniformed officers that are going to be present today to support our attendees and help ensure our safety. We have uniformed officers. We have officers who are not in uniform as well. We want to make sure that this is a safe protest. If you see something, say something. Okay? Now, after the rally, because we're going to have a great rally, we encourage everyone to go to the Juneteenth parade happening nearby at Piedmont Park. Give it up for Juneteenth, everybody. Juneteenth is not a protest, it's a celebration. It honors the emancipation of black people who enslaved Americans for far too long. This is about time of centering black voices, making sure that we are celebrating black joy and what we all love to celebrate, which is freedom. I'll say this too, any attempt to organize a separate protest or marching activity besides directing people to the Juneteenth parade is not endorsed by our coalition. Doesn't say that you can't do it, but it's not endorsed by us. And to honor the spirit of Juneteenth, we are celebrating at Piedmont Park with our brothers, okay? To celebrate Juneteenth. Again, another ACLU message. Let's make sure what's happening coming up this Tuesday. We have a primary. I know everybody already voted early, right? Yes, your Public Service Commission. Make sure you vote this upcoming primary. We also have plenty of other things to do, but before I get started with that, I'm going to make sure that we are celebrating all of our partners who made this possible. Everybody shout out Indivisible Georgia Coalition. There we go. ACLU in Georgia, reproductive freedom for all. Black Voters Matter, Third Act Georgia, Jewish Voices for Peace Atlanta, Atlanta DLC, Georgia People's Campaign, Fire for Fighting, Human Rights Campaign, Give It Up for Georgia Equality, Georgia Conservation Voters, the Delano Impact Fund. These are the organizations that are doing the work not only today, but have always been there trying to make for a better Georgia. Also, a quick reminder, ASL, please be mindful for not to block the view. Y'all remember this guy, right? He's famous, right? Best in the nation. Oh, wow. Just got to know. We are now at capacity at Liberty Plaza. Over 5,000 people here. This is you. This is America. This is Atlanta. That's right. Give it up. So, now that you know that, you can post on your social media. And we're using the hashtag #NoKingsInAtlanta, hashtag #NoThrones, No Crowns, hashtag Hands Off Our Democracy. Tag your friends, tag your organizations, amplify this moment because it does not happen often in Liberty Plaza. You're making this happen. Now look, we've gone through the logistics. Now it's time to get to the program. I have the honor, the absolute privilege of introducing your first speaker, Sarah Hunt Blackwell. Sarah Hunt Blackwell, come to the stage.
All right, I'm short, y'all. What's up, Atlanta?
Can you say 500 or 5,000? Which one? 5,000 or 500?
Hi, everyone. My name is Sarah Hunt Blackwell. I am First Amendment Policy Counsel at the ACLU of Georgia.
Yeah!
It's incredible to see all of you here this morning, braving the weather, the humidity, the traffic, the crowd, to show up and exercise your First Amendment rights. Give it up for yourselves. Yes, and it's not just us here in Atlanta. We are comrades in arms with hundreds of thousands of people across the country who are in the streets reclaiming the freedoms that have been utterly tramped over the last 6 months. We've shown up today because our country hangs in the balance between democracy and tyranny. We're here today because reclamation necessitates action. We're here today because we love this country enough to demand that those in power do better. We're here today as a reminder that this nation is built on the principle of we the people. And the people of this country are our black and brown brothers and sisters, immigrants, women, lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, and intersex people, young people, and students across the state of Georgia and beyond, childless cat ladies, people who believe that science is real, should be for all, and that dictators have no place in the United States of America. As we gather in the heart of the South, in the city in which movements were born, let us never forget that our freedom begins with our speech, our protest, our voice. Do not be silent. Do not cower down. Now is the time. We, the people!
Going. You know what Sarah forgot to mention? She just passed the bar. Everybody give it up for civil rights attorney fighting for your constitutional rights. Congratulations, Sarah. Next up, don't anyone ever say that we do not hear the voices of veterans. They're the ones who are here protecting. Give it up for veterans. Next to the stage is a veteran, retired teacher, Ed Anderson of Common Defense. Ed, come to the stage, please.
Yeah, let's make sure we get the right energy. Yo, ATL! Again, my name is Ed Anderson. I'm the Georgia organizer for Common Defense. We're the nation's largest progressive veterans group. And before I get into my remarks, let me just say that 60 people were arrested at the Capitol in Washington, D.C. From the No Kings March this morning as they... And see what they did, they crossed the police lines. We're not going to worry about that here, but I give some big props to my brothers and sisters from D.C. All right? Now, if you notice, the sign up there, the T-shirt I have on says the VA is not for sale. Okay? I am one of many veterans that owe my life to the VA. Okay? There's no shame in my game. The VA, I am here to save their jobs because they work to save our lives. Today marks a really transitional point for America. We need to make our voices loud enough. We need to make our presence strong enough so that these MAGA suckers will not think that they can take our country away from us. One more thing I want to say, and I hope no one gets offended by this remark, but Donald Trump is a punk-ass bitch. Response that I needed to hear, because we need to take this energy from today.
Punk ass bitch! Punk ass bitch! Punk ass bitch! Punk ass bitch!
All right, I need to see some posters made up with that slogan on it. All right. God bless you to all. Thank you for coming out today. And remember, today is just the start. We have to be out here every day, every week, making our message heard and letting our voices be heard and our bodies be seen. Thank you all.
I love working for a free speech organization. Can I get that chat again? Like I said, exercise your right to free speech. Now look, I have one more announcement. I know we have these beautiful stands and these signs. Hold up your signs. But do not hold up your signs with sticks that extend, okay? Let's make sure that everybody can be able to see. Last speech, but now, coming up, please give it up for our next speaker. That is Marissa Pyle. She represents Jewish Voices for Peace. Give it up for Marissa.
Hi, everybody. Woo! Thank you so much for coming out today. On an evening 98 days ago, Mahmoud Khalil was arrested in his apartment and renditioned to an ICE detention center where he has remained to this day. His crime was speaking publicly against the United States' support for the active genocide in Gaza. My name is Marissa Pyle, and I am a proud member of Jewish Voice for Peace in Atlanta. Stands here today against authoritarianism and in support of Palestinian liberation and safety.
Free Palestine! Woo!
I am here today with my comrades in solidarity with all of you, because none of us are free until all of us are safe and free. This administration and the agents of state power have used every lever to use the pro-Palestine movement as pretext for violent and comprehensive repression. From targeting students on campus, to pushing theories for deportation and denaturalization, to the empowerment of ICE and its masked stormtroopers to disappear our neighbors. Make no mistake, these cases are a test of what we will accept. Woo! And we must not accept them.
Yes! Woo! Yeah!
We must speak out for the students who have had their education and their institutions attacked by the police and our government. We must speak out for Mahmoud speak out and to join our cause to theirs, and to demand an end to the funding and the weapons that the U.S. has provided for the last 21 excruciating months to support the genocide being waged on Palestinians in the West Bank and Gaza. The Trump administration has shown starkly that when we enable and fund death and destruction abroad, it will come to our shores as well.
Yes.
We must fight for Palestinian liberation because apartheid and repression anywhere is a threat to liberation everywhere. And because as humans we share a common struggle to live, to thrive, and to build community. The strong men of Netanyahu's government find common cause with the brutish cruelty of Trump, of Rubio, and our strong men of home. As a Jewish person, never have I been more grateful to those who have spoken up with me, in front of me, and said that this must not stand. Here in Atlanta and at my alma mater in Athens, I've seen students brutalized and violently attacked at Emory University and the University of Georgia for speaking out, and those same tactics we now see used on protesters in Los Angeles. What we accept will happen to all of us. Today we demand an end to military forces in our streets, an end to criminalizing protest, an end to ICE black sites, an end to this force that seeks to erase queer, trans, and black and brown communities. They will call us radicals. They will try to silence us and tell us we don't have the people, that we don't have power, that our voices don't matter. And what I ask you is to not give up. I want to close with a paragraph written from a letter by Mahmoud Khalil from ICE detention in Jena, Louisiana, where he has remained for 98 days. I write this letter as the sun rises, hoping that suspension of my rights will raise alarm bells that yours are already in jeopardy. I hope it will inspire your outrage that the most basic human instinct, to protest shameless massacre, is being repressed by obscure laws, racist propaganda, and a state terrified of an awakened public. I hope writing this will startle you into understanding that a democracy for some, a democracy of convenience.
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks
Show
like!
Trump what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Show me what democracy looks like!
This is what democracy looks like!
Guys, do not cross over the bridge.
No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA.
You see the guy over there with the guy with the Bible?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No Trump! No fascist USA! No Trump! No KKK, 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 no fascist USA!
Julian!
They won't let us walk up there?
Yeah, you can.
She just said we can go that way, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, I know. Yeah, buddy. All right, good to see
Thank you. Appreciate you.
You have water?
That orange man gonna come get you. That orange.
No justice! No justice! No peace! 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 No king! No peace! Very good!
Sorry, Chip.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy
This
looks
is what
like.
democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. No peace! 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 peace! No justice! No peace! No peace! No justice! 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 No peace!
Jobs at the CDC, undermining public health and cutting funds to life-saving research. To call him out on how he's so out of touch that he doesn't even know that the word groceries isn't just some old-fashioned term that he never uses, but what everyday Americans must buy that costs too damn much because of his horrible economic policy. To call out his big bloated billionaire bill that robs Americans of health care, food on the table, and their jobs, while giving his buddies a bunch of tax breaks and adds to the deficit. To call him out when he's saddling American small business owners with tariffs, because let's be clear, a tariff is nothing but a tax on us. See, apparently, Trump is just as bad at math as he is at history. So, since I teach microbiology, I'm going to go ahead and give Trump a little science lesson, too. In biology, we would consider Trump a parasite. Parasites cling to their host and literally suck the life out of it. Trump is a parasite to our Constitution, a parasite to our economy, and a parasite to our health and our safety. But we, the people, are the immune response. We are the remedy. We, the people, will protect our country collectively and restore decency, dignity, and humanity. We will not bow down to any king. We will stand up and let him know this country does not belong to him. It belongs to us. No kings in America.
You want to say it? Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Let's keep it going, y'all. I love it. I love it. Next to the stage, Jamal Hill of Poor People's Campaign. Give it up.
It is an absolute pleasure to be with you all today. And the poor people, we're not here for a good reason, but we are here in the fight, and that is what matters. In the Poor People's Campaign, we say forward together, not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. Not one step back. Forward together, not one step back. I want to tell you all, do not be duped by the witch's hour white flag that was waved last night. Immigrants, do not be duped by the white flag that was waved at the witch's hour. Now is not the time to sit down. Now is not the time to become complacent. Now is the time to get in the streets and stay in the streets. No kings, no chains, and we won't be silent anymore. My name is Jamal Hill, and I'm one of the tri-chairs for the Georgia Poor People's Campaign. The Poor People's Campaign was started by Reverend Martin Luther King. The next day he said, I feel like done my people a disinjustice. We were fighting for civil rights. We should have been fighting for economic rights. It's not white versus black. It's the haves versus the have-nots. We did not come here today to point fingers, shame, or scold those who didn't, don't, or never show up. Can I sit through there? No, maybe. Hallelujah. The call and vote in November of 2024. We're not here to shame those who showed up and voted against their own interests. We won't. If it's divided, we fall. That's what we do. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Excuse me.
I was like,
excuse me, sorry.
In the name of the Lord, your times of oppression may come, and that your sins may be blotted out. We are living in the end times. Look at what we are promoting. LGBTQ. We are promoting homosexuality, fornication. None of this matters. None of this matters. Repent it, land. Jesus Christ is the only way. There is no other way besides Jesus Christ.
I see the brown buildings. Did you have to go out through the gate we came in to get over there?
God is the judge and he has to follow. Jesus Christ is the only way.
Are they still over there?
God is the only way.
And, okay. Yeah, I think I'll stay if they're not doing anything.
if it starts to pop up or something, just let me know.
It doesn't look like it, but yeah. Yeah.
Shameful. Shame on all of you. If you are white men, all my brothers, you're supposed to be with all of us.
Let us walk on the public side.
Get another angle.
With their mouths wide open, ready for it to shoot. Ass kissing, shameful pieces of shit.
Your governor wanted to get us run over.
From one faggot to another, you guys all suck.
Your governor told them to run us over. Should we be run over? Should your guns
What
be
is
out?
going to happen?
Body armor help your feelings? Does it?
Does it make you
Let
feel
us know.
good next to the
Let us
signs
know.
and the
What
sticks?
people do, right?
Is that what you like over there smiling, Mr. Beard? Thinking tall, you think you're so bad. Shame on you. Shame on you, Mr. Big and Tall.
I was just following orders when they said to hit. Your Honor, please. I was just following orders.
All of you. You back there smiling. Come on. Come smiling. Let's go. Y'all are proud, right? Y'all are so brave with all your shit.
I was just following
You're
orders.
back there.
Please.
You know, here, the call.
Thank you.
I can't really hear. Hold on, Joe. I can't hear you. Hold on. I don't know why. I'm sorry? Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, there's got to be somewhere.
That's funny.
So I'm told that this is the line, but no one seems to know or willing to answer whether this is under the city statute that prohibits protesting within a certain number of Mar-a-Lago. But as you can see, this is flags are on the truck that posted past the line.
Es lo que les digo, que tienen que estar cocinando a los pobres.
Yeah, that's what a police state looks like. This is what a police state looks like. I hope you guys are proud. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Police state looks like.
Make sure you get the t-shirt.
This is what a police state looks like. This is what a police state looks like.
Donald Trump has got to go! Ho, ho! Ho, ho! The fascist king has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! The fascist king has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Ho, ho! The fascist king has got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go!
You know where the other grass area is? Right next to the little lot? Stella? Hey, sorry, so it looks like they're turning back. I don't know if they were turning back to the parking area, like the park where we started. I know, but I mean, if they Kurt was here, and people box up, and I was already live. They're going westbound. Yeah, they're going towards the bridge.
Turn it around to keep everybody getting back before they get heat exhaustion.
Kurt and the truck was over here.
They came here legally. Exactly. They came here under the rules. Huh? They left. Most of them died because of diseases. So should I? Yes. 100%. 100%. And that doesn't matter. Look, you're not the only one. There's a lot of guys like that. But you can also. I'm married to Filipino. I brought her. We don't support that. Already did. Yeah. Already did. And you're gonna have to protect them. What I just saw is brown people are getting attacked. ICE is going up to campus. Say something. If you're acting a fool, they're gonna grab you and they'll figure it out. released. Look, I understand that. Look, police are a little out of line. That's why I like our state patrol. Most of them are very well called. Do people do stupid shit? Oh, yeah. Thanks for being here. I'm going to go this way.
Sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't think I should have you. Oh, yeah, no.
I like your sign.
Thank you very much for your service. You got a political message. Absolutely.
Are you trying to get your
Thanks for looking out for us. That's great. Thank you.
Migrations must therefore were anomalous to what humans are, but of a fine anthropological feature. As humans become more active in this end of the environment, people the next time. Part of the state of being in response to human mobility, whatever possible by climate change and other organizations, like climate,
I'm on the First Amendment right. Why did they take your honest to do it? Because he knows his side is violent. That's all it is, a disagreement of opinion. You can have your opinion, I have mine, that's it.
Not so different.
No, we don't want a king either. We don't want no king. We fought a revolutionary war to get rid of that. We don't need that.
The United States has also reported far more people than North America, almost 60 million of
I walk around with my face uncovered. Everybody knows everywhere I go. There's cameras everywhere. We're tracking. That's fine. We're not going to fuck with you too bad. Just don't stay out after dark. Let's get to get on space.
I used the A705.
Oh wow, yeah.
24 to 70.
Oh yeah.
We're still in the game.
I've never been here tonight. We don't want a king yet. I don't want to see the inside of the gap, but I'll work. I got you. I work a day job. It's kind of hard to get up here before I'm closed. I'm just curious.
Can y'all go this way? Sorry.
To know God is to know Jesus. To know Jesus is to know God. You cannot know God unless you have a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Repent in the name of Jesus Christ so that your sins may be blotted out and that times of refreshing may come. The Bible says, God loves you all. His mercy is everlasting. His mercy is sufficient.
That's impossible. I'll try.
Plug in, turn on, and tap out. You will not be able to lose yourself on and leading the charge by John Eagle, General Abel, and Spyro Agnew. Baltimore is confiscated from the Harlem Sanctuary. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be brought to you by the Signal War Theater and will not star Nancy Woods and Steve McQueen or Bullwinkle and Julia. The revolution will not give your mouth sex appeal. The revolution will not get rid of the nerve. The revolution will not make you look 5 pounds litter because the revolution will not be televised, brother. There will be no pictures of you and Willie Mae pushing that shopping cart down the block on the dead run or trying to slide that color TV into a stolen ambulance. NBC will not be able to predict the winner at 8:32 on the court from 29 districts. The revolution will not be televised. There will be no pictures of pigs shooting down brothers on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of pigs shooting down brothers on the instant replay. There will be no pictures of Ricky Young getting run out of Harlem on the rail with a fastest process. There will be no slogans, no floodlights, or Roy Wilkins strolling through what? In a red, black, and green liberation jumpsuit that he has been saving for just the proper occasion. Green Acres, Beverly Hillside, and Hooterville Churches will no longer be so damn relevant, and women will not care if they finally got down with Jane on Sex for Tomorrow, because black people will be in the street looking for a brighter day. The revolution will not be televised.
Go home, you fucking Nazi losers!
There will be no highlights on the 11 o'clock news and no pictures of Harry women liberationists. And
not even proud enough to call yourselves men! Fucking little boy! Go home! No one wants to be a Nazi! You're not even proud enough to be men! What does that make you then?
About a white tornado, white lightning, or white people.
Go home, Nazi scum! Eat your daddy's cum! Go home, Nazi scum!
The revolution will not make you a big cause bad friend. The revolution will put you in the job. The revolution will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised, will not be televised. The revolution will be no rerun, brothers. The revolution will be live.
The next generation fighters. So,
attendants to help you with your comfort and your safety while you are here. A little housekeeping. If you haven't found them already, we have porta-johns over here to my left. They're next to that brick building. There are 5 of them, including an accessible one, and there's a hand washing station there as well. We have water, snacks, pre-made signs, flags, and fruit. They are all along this area. Fruit and snacks are in the middle with the water. Bottled water is also available during the march. It's going to be at different points on the corners, so know that you can get bottled water while you're walking. There's a medic station to my left at the bathroom, at the brick bathroom building. If you need a medic, that is where you'll need to go. We believe in safety. We have many marshals here to help us with that. If you see someone in a pink vest, they are a marshal, and they are here to help. So if you have questions, they will help you. Related to safety, physical, and our partner organizations are all committed to nonviolent protest.
Yeah, I know. Yes, it's wild. I don't think we're going to find it.
Do not engage. Do not
Oh, I think I shaved you?
Yeah, you should. I thought that was pretty free.
I had to work.
Excuse me. Thank you.
Pues estamos aquí para...
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Also, everyone
Today we are here to mock a man who wants to be an emperor. Is he an emperor? No! Is he a king? No! Damn right. We are here to mock a man who wants power on the backs of the angry.
No, but
He cares about fortunes the way he cares about the blood supply. He is not an advocate for the working class. He is not an advocate for the poor. Who is an advocate for the working class and the poor? Us. We are going to mock a man who has redefined leadership by tweeting from a toilet in all caps. This is not normal. Guys, you may know him as the president, but I know him as a cautionary tale for pulling out. New hell, all right? And you guys are the ones out here
here making sure that that does not trickle into our communities. You are the ones making sure that our neighbors, friends, our family are protected. Not this a-hole in the White House. Not the representatives that he has decided were more qualified than the tons and tons of people that he fired to replace them. Not puppy popper gnomes, not whiskey leak Pete Heston, and not that slithering slime ball Stephen Miller.
Good to see you.
Listen, I want to keep Stephen Miller out of the White House, but he doesn't use doors, he just slithers under them, okay? As soon as he got into the White House, he said, no more printers, we're writing everything in blood, okay? What a freaking nightmare. He does look like Nosferatu. The difference is Nosferatu can keep his wife. Listen, she saw Elon's rockets, she said, I gotta give me some of that. What a hooch. This is an admin filled with hypocrites. This is an admin who they have married immigrants. They are immigrants. What are we talking about here? All of them have benefited from it, and they are using their power to disenfranchise the people that they don't care about, which is us. Are we going to let that happen? No! No kings! No kings! No crowns! No crowns! No crowns! No crowns! Sorry. Speaking of which... Double espresso. Oh, the ambulance is here, everything's fine. Totally chill. Okay. Speaking of which, where is Melania? She has vanished faster than the last $40 in my bank account. Somewhere there's a Slovenian passport vibrating with the last essence of her soul. Okay? Oh my gosh. I feel like we lost our country in the worst custody battle imaginable. Anyone gotten their nose checked? We knew we weren't going to get that thing. All of that money is going into the top 1%, all right? All of that money, all from the tariffs, from the tax break, all of it is going into the people that want to suck us dry and have been sucking us dry for decades. And this MAGA insurgency will have us out here trying to pretend that it's the person who's doing the lawn, it's the person who is taking care of you at the hospital. It's everyone else, but who it actually is. It's corporations, right? We had our first messy breakup for Pride Month, Elon and Trump. Listen, this is what happens when you film an admin with daddy issues. Okay? It's gonna boil over. We're gonna have narcissists at each other's throats. They really thought that they were eating with. He was like, I'll cancel your contracts, Elon. Cancel them! Cancel the contracts! Am I right? Release the Epstein files.
Yeah! Put that motherfucker in jail!
We know exactly what you are.
Okay.
You're a pervert and you're a con. And worse, you are out here representing all of these good American people on the world stage, and we will not have it. No kings! No kings! No crowns! No crowns! Now, before I introduce our next speakers, I just want a quick refresher of our First Amendment from my handy-dandy Constitution. This admin likes to forget. That this is a paper document that we can get to, and our president has used full.
Hey, do you mind if I interview you just about the Proud Boys being here and why you guys are here and all that kind of stuff? It's
Missão, can I tell you something? My story? Why I'm here? Okay.
All right. So what's your first name, last name?
Adriana Carvalho.
And then how do I spell it?
Adriana.
And then how old are you and where are you from?
I'm 46 and I'm from Alpharetta, Georgia.
First of all, you're out here today. What made you come out here and be out here today?
Because I'm here to support our family. We're all in this together. We cannot have this happen in our country no more. We made this country great. That's it.
And you were just out here alongside some members of the Proud Boys. I know they were escorted away, but just how did it feel knowing that they were also in the same environment and atmosphere as you guys today?
They're just here trying to cause trouble, and we're not here for causing no problem. We're here to protest in peace. They came here just to make us, be violent. We don't want that. We want a peace. We're here to fight for our rights. That's it.
And when you say your rights, I know you mentioned you may have like a personal story of like how much this. Can you talk about that?
Yes, I came to this country in 1998. My first day here, I started working, and I never stopped. I became an American citizen 10 years ago. That was I earned that. I was not born here. I earned that title to be American citizen, to be here. And all the people that are here working, they deserve to be here.
And where are you from? Your family, where are they all?
My family's from Brazil, but no one is here. I'm here by myself. I came here, I become a citizen by myself.
And when it comes to the president and his crew, there's a lot of ICE raids going along. They're taking people, putting them in jail or sending them back to their homeland. Can you talk about how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel horrible.
We're going to introduce, before we introduce our next speaker, let's just go over the reasons why we're here. We pretty much covered it. He is using our tax dollars for his party. The tax dollars, boo this is. He's using our tax dollars to reformat the White House. He's using our tax dollars to get refit jets from Qatar. He's using our tax dollars. What the hell is going? What the hell? Yes, I'm sorry. We're gonna move on. We're cutting into time. We are united against kings. They have gone too far. This is bigger than political disagreement. They can divide our courts, deported American citizens, disappeared people off the street, and slashed our services, all while orchestrating a massive giveaway to our billionaire allies. Enough is enough. This is gonna be like a theme for me. Okay, I'm gonna attack this clipboard here. We are standing up against abuse of power, cruelty, and corruption. Today we gather to remind President Trump and his enablers, America has no king. Sunshine. Is Representative Jordan Lopez from District 112. Jordan Lopez is an East Charlotte native and proud product of Charlotte Mecklenburg Public. Jordan works in legislature to be a voice for East Charlotte and to ensure that North Carolina is a strong community that is welcoming and accessible for all. A representative for NC House 112.
More than at the end of the day didn't really do anything. We could have had a century of peace, but we chose oil, we chose hatred, and we chose greed. And I will not let that continue in my lifetime. This is my country. This is your country. This is what L.A. Washington, B-O-R-A-C-E-L-E-S-T. A wise man once said, and to quote him, I read somewhere a freedom of speech. I read somewhere a freedom of the press. I read somewhere that the greatness of America was defined in the right to protest for those rights. And that man, Martin Luther King Jr., would be absolutely horrified, and he's rolling in his grave right now.
We are up in Raleigh every single day, week in and week out, fighting on your behalf, pushing back against the North Carolina Republican Party and their bull crap, the same way that we all are out here to do today with this administration. Also want to cross something. Whenever I say we have no, I want you all to say kings. Can we try it a couple of times? We have no kings. We have no kings. We have no kings. Damn right. So, as we see what's going on out in Los Angeles, where the United States military is arresting civilians for the first time in our nation's history, we have to come out here today to remind this administration, this state, and the world that we have no kings. That we have no kings. That we have no kings. When the Republican Party in Congress is cutting hundreds of millions of dollars from Medicaid programs that over 1 million North Carolinians rely on for access to health care.
High school.
To care, and I do care, and not only do I have a right, it's my duty. It's my duty to care about what's going on. It's my duty to stand up. People have been talking about injustice since this country was built. This country was built on injustices. We killed Native Americans, then we built it off the backs of slaves. And they want to talk about how reparations, and that's just, it happened 100 years ago and we shouldn't talk about it. We see the effects today. America was built on bigotry. America was built on hate. And it doesn't have to be that way. I do not live in a country, I do not pay tax dollars to murder innocent people. These are people. This is a country for us. This is a country of my parents and my children and my neighbors. And this is a country of immigrants. The colonials did not pay thousands of dollars. They did not wait 8 years to have citizenship. They didn't do that. I am not going to sit here while my people suffer.
What do you think about the president? I know currently in D.C. he's having a birthday party sort of parade. What do you think about that as you guys are protesting here and in other cities across the country?
I can remember in 2016 all the propaganda that was put out on North Korea and how they had a show for Kim Jong-un's birthday and all the rockets that they displayed and the nuclear weapons. And the West took that as an insult and kind of a threat. Well, I see absolutely no difference in what's happening in D.C. right now. It's an absolute waste of tax dollars in any kind of way that you can put it. It's a threat. It's a threat to the American people that says if you step out of line, we will destroy you. We will take everything you love away. And I'm not going to stand for that. This is America, and you are nothing without the American people. And I want you to know that.
Anything else you can think of you'd like to add or mention?
If you're not angry, you're not listening. You need to be aware. It is your civic duty to care about what's going on. I don't care if you're Democratic or Republican.
Get you down, okay?
Represent us, and they won't. So I will represent me.
Yes.
That's what I have to say.
Thank you. You are amazing. Go, baby. Well, there's nothing else across there. Walk in.
Your camera's on, right? I don't want to interrupt you.
It's hard to recognize people. I know. I can't tell.
Down with the turn, all the way from Oklahoma.
No, but send what you did. I was just saying.
Garbage?
I want to put like everything. Like, because what is it? My last one isn't out. That's close to time.
Do y'all know where y'all walking to? Just walking?
Can I get like right here? Can y'all walk around me? Sorry. No, go. Yes, yes.
I wanted to be a college professor. Yeah, good call.
I wasn't betting on it.
Oh, no.
I literally just have to get There's no more rhythm. That was the only one. So I did it. You did it. Alright, I'm gonna go. But if you decide to run, just let me know. But take that thing off first.
Oh, you're giving it a year to go. Should go home.
Therapy job. One of the best things about coming in so much for me.
I didn't know people still say it.
Yeah.
Let's stand up for things like trim.
Oh, I see.
Are you with the media?
Yeah.
Which one?
Are you gonna organize one? I know.
So we were expecting this from our side. We were expecting to be all these other organizations so this is oh, I'm leaving. Thank you. Also, I have asthma, so if you don't help me at all, then I'm we have another I'm already.
I'll sign with your hands. I'm starting to go with that shirt, sir?
Yeah, so one of us will get away.
Oh, you already got one. Sign to go with that thing? Get as many out as you can, you know?
Wait, that's in any police officers.
On the top, you got nothing on there.
The thread count in his head unraveled once it was through the veneers, untenable and unintelligible. Not an ounce, no part no heart in the dark. Your tongue just licking at all counts and vindictive cruel to wrath. Nothing is seen as vile, cryptic, choose not the universe, states, White House or jail, ability designs or harder your words, casino, a little litany of crimes, maybe or worse.
How much more water? No, it's free. It's great. Oh, wow, damn. I didn't even see that. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Royal Greece and much soiled by suits. Long enough to visit your brothers. You say you'll pay. USA in reality. We try lives. We
No, it went higher.
Thank
criminal self-serving, only self-serving. That house is despicable, regardless of its violence. You are right here. Your
I'm not going to I think they're going to
My favorite was the part where they're like, we're all making that was in their 8th year. People thought, do you think Jesus would do? So, like,
is based in this guy is for their rather
That's funny. Real men take their risky guys. Thank you. All right.
I like that.
Okay, you're lower, be careful, there's a drop off. That's like a lot of
Climate change month. Cabinet full capacity. Women
Stepping up their name. Hey, can you roll the windows up on my side? No, I left them down. Yeah, I left them down when I left and when I crashed. And it looks like it's going to rain here. And it looks like that. The windows in my car are down. I'll take it.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, moves in this While this work may seem thankless and unending, I assure you, the rewards on the other side of this labor of love means a better world than what we are living in today. No crowds! No crowds! No kings! We must also proclaim that because nothing in this land moves without us, that the twisted dreams of the oligarchs and the naked emperors will remain just that. Let's go get them!
I hope you will forgive me. I found the other person. There is technically 2 more people. Don't be mad at me, guys. Don't be mad. Alright? I promise. Every single... Give it up for all of our speakers so far. Up next, we have Stephania Ortega.
Of language justice.
Careful.
Because we all come different backgrounds. I'm going to start in Spanish. El derecho a la justicia al lenguaje voy a comenzar en español porque aquí no hay ningún solo lenguaje de este país. Orgullosamente saca estrella y en contra de la dictadura que tiene. Estoy aquí porque yo vine a los Estados Unidos con mi familia. Viví debajo de la workplace rate más grande de la administración de Bush. Mi existencia ha sido resistencia en este país. Estoy aquí con muchos de ustedes. Estoy encaronada. Y quiero que trabajemos y que no nos fuera suficiente. Estoy harta de que
I might do that anyway. It's fine. At least y'all have it. We're good. He's got a long way to go.
Sabemos que cuando nuestra gente la quiere meter en las cárceles, es una herramienta de obtención. ¡Exacto! No nos vayamos muy lejos. El viernes pasado, cuando comenzó lo de Los Ángeles, ¿qué es lo que hizo el partido de mayoría que es del norte? Pasaron rápidamente 2 propuestas de ley para criminalizar a nuestra gente. Oh my God. Para evitar estas propuestas. Y necesitamos que la metan. Porque esto no es que hay criminales, no. Esto es, ¿qué vas a hacer contra el fascismo? ¿Qué vas a hacer contra los fascistas? Así que para mi gente latina que está aquí, ahorita le vamos a dar una acción. Ahorita mismo vamos a tomar acción. Van a ir a la página de Carolina Migrant Network, van a abrir nuestro link tree y van a buscar la acción
This John is whack, stand up, fight back. 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 Woo!
Ok, es que precisamente con eso el micrófono, pero que me den chance para poderlo poner. Voy a conectar el cable. Ok, voy a dejar mi toma abierta y listo. Sorry.
When they're telling you they're getting the bad guys, when they're telling you they're getting the criminals, don't believe them words. We know that from history. No! It's enslavement. It's reconstruction and Jim Crow. Criminalization has been used in this country to put black and brown bodies in jail. No! I want to let y'all know what happened this week. 3 days after ICE raided Las Vegas, state legislators fast-tracked 2 anti-immigrant bills here in North Carolina. These bills, that's right, these bills would make it so state and local law enforcement become an extension of ICE. We want to send a clear message to Governor Stein. These bills are on his desk right now. He has until Friday to veto them. I also want to do a call to action right now.
Oh yeah, okay.
Governor Stein a message and let him know that we are watching. We need you to stand up against fascism. We need you to stand up against the criminalization of black and brown people.
Oh yeah.
We need you to veto House Bill 318 and Senate Bill 153. When immigrant lives are under attack, what do we do? Palestinian lives are under attack, what do we do?
We fight back!
Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
We fight back!
I love that, y'all. No kings, no emperors, let's do this. All right, please welcome the Charlotte Immigrant Justice Director of Action NC, Hector Vaca.
democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Vamos bien, vamos bien. Ok. Vámonos de aquel lado, vete. Sorry, sorry, thank you, sorry. Sorry. Excuse me, thank you.
So where is this one that you're
Excuse me, sorry, thank you.
Another one.
Tenemos que avanzar porque como que se adelantaron. Sí, mi amor, ya sé. Wait. There you are. Yes. Very good. Thank you. Pénsala.
That's
Thank you. Toda completa.
This is
aquí, Liquita. Voy aquí, voy aquí.
Sorry, man. Walk right into the shop.
Se puso bueno.
streets. Ah, streets. Immigrants are welcome here.
Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, ho! Donald Trump has got to go! Hey, hey! Oh, ho! Donald
Yeah, I know, but I had to go in the circle. It's like, well, it's hard to get through that. So it's starting to get this circle packed. There's another bench right there. Circle finished. I was on the other side of it. I didn't get that far. I went on the same circle, but it's starting to he was in the circle with me. And I was going around. Oh, there he is.
This is the stage for the
Oh, there we go. I got the video. I didn't move. That was nice. Rolo, I'd like to move now. Okay? Can you, between people, I mean, let's go to the middle of the crowd. Can you hold my tripod? Is it okay for you? Yeah. No, don't worry.
No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA.
Hey, Donald Trump. Woo. Huh. I wanna know, why you're such a cunt. I know I shouldn't say that, but okay.
No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA.
No Trump,
no KK, no fascist USA.
let's go over here. Which one?
They played out in like LA. They had like 3 shows, no? With no, that was in France. That was bigger.
Sweet. Thank you.
So I stand before you today because I owe it to my ancestors, to my children, and to the people and communities I love to speak out. Because for each one of you, I've chosen to be courageous and use my voice for the voiceless. We must remember, courage is not the absence of fear. It is acting and doing what's right despite being afraid. What's happening right now, right here in LA, and what's happening on the nation, as I see it.
So who are
Let's go with okay, you've got to.
Nice. That's a good one too.
That's what I'm living for. When the anthem comes, that's the
Should we let you go
anthem.
into the crowd?
Yes, we got that side.
Yeah. Okay, go.
Ooh, it's coming up.
Thank you.
Something really young.
Free flags! Free flags! Free flags!
So we stand
Take some flowers. I'm waiting. Okay. You go? Huh? Yep. Thank you. We like to put the tripod here. Yep. Yeah, just I need to hire.
this when I need it.
Just go like this.
I know.
It's all right. What do you have to hide? We're here peacefully protesting. As we are entitled to. By law. By the Constitution.
I'm never so much as going to get the president to get rid of us.
Resist.
No, it's not that. It's that
On the streets!
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Thank you.
My friends tell
Okay, you want to do that? I'll meet you.
We'll find a little
Still doesn't satisfy this big ugly. It needs more. So the administration went after education. Big mistake. Cutting $4.5 billion, nearly 7% in K-12 dollars. Firing 40% of the staff. Zeroing.
People all across this country. Today, we are coming together in solidarity with the caring, compassionate people with empathy from all walks of life, representing various organizations fighting against authoritarianism. Together, we will survive this unnatural disaster in the White House. Together, we the people have the power. We will not stand idly by and watch our immigrant neighbors who comprise the backbone and fabric of our country get tricked, trapped, and kidnapped by this government. Free Dylan! Free Dylan! Free Dylan! Free Dylan! No kings! No kings! No kings! No kings! When I say power, y'all say to the people. Power! To the people! Power! To the people! When I say we the people, y'all say have the power. We the people! Have the power! We the people! Have the power! We the people! Have the power! We the people! Have the power!
All right, everyone. Up next, we're going to hear from Alana Glazer, Mark Ruffalo, and Abby Jacobson.
Hi there, I'm Alana Glazer. I'm Jacobson, and we are patriotic Americans who believe in the tenets of this country. We believe in democracy, in the pursuit of life, liberty, and happiness, and we believe in freedom of speech. We love being American. We love the United States, even with all its imperfections, because it was founded on the idea of rejecting monarchy, of saying no to concentrated, unchecked power. And yet here we are, generations later, still watching a handful of people decide who gets freedom, who is allowed to live in dignity, and who doesn't. Total U.S. billionaire wealth is up 88% in the last 4 years. The people who were already endlessly wealthy got richer, and that took money out of the hands of the majority of hard-working Americans. It's just numbers on a screen to these billionaires, but that's money that could put food on a family's kitchen table, pay for someone's dialysis or diabetes medication. It could pay for a nanny or daycare when two parents or a single parent is working. That money could pay for someone's elderly parents to have a dignified final chapter of their lives. It could pay for affordable housing. We are a country made up of 300 million people who deserve basic human rights. What we're doing here today is a creative process. We're creating the country we want to live long, healthy, fruitful lives in until we die with dignity here. We the people are smarter than the people in power. We the people are more powerful than the people in power. And not for nothing, we the people actually want to live our lives. They don't. They cannot stand being in their own lives. So they focus on controlling ours. The people have the right to move towards safety. The people want to help their neighbors, not beat their neighbors. Look at how many of us are in alignment today, out here in the rain, standing up for what's right. And not just city. These demonstrations are happening all over the country right now. We are all out here demonstrating on No King's Day together at the same time, all across this country, claiming what it really means to be an American. That the power that the power belongs to us.
Oh yeah. Can you guys pick this up? Did you hear her? Okay. Okay. Is it clipping because it's too loud or? Okay. Okay, everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you to all the people that came out today. Really appreciate you. And I appreciate the press for being here. It means you care. I need my glasses. I'm not a young man anymore. We all have busy lives, and it's hard to make ends meet, and it feels a little desperate here in the United States today. Whether you're just starting your life like so many young people, or holding on for dear life, as so many older folks are doing here now. I think that's the way a lot of people all over the USA are feeling right now. We're holding on for dear life. That's the way the immigrant families who are being torn apart are feeling. That's the way the businesses who rely on those immigrant families for a workforce or for customers are feeling. And that's the way the blue-collar folks all over the country are feeling. That's the way the moms who are doing the grocery shopping are feeling. And that's the way the families who love people who are sick and ill or dying of cancer or in the hospital, worried that their insurance is going to be canceled, are feeling. I know that's how I feel. When I look at my phone or the news of the world around me, we're holding on for dear life. And what's dear to us about being alive? What's dear to me is the feeling of calm and peace and safety. What's dear to me is my health and my family and my friends and my work and my neighbors and my community and all the different beautiful people of this country. That's what's dear to me. That's what's dear to us. You might have forgotten that. And what's dear to me is this democracy. And this feeling of togetherness and unity and brotherly and sisterly love and respect and care for one another that this movement is engendering in all of us today. I'm here because no matter how messy the founding fathers of this nation, how messy the founding fathers of this nation may have been, when we got one thing right. We wanted a nation for the people, by the people, that made each man, woman, and child equal, no matter what race or religion or anything else used to divide us as people. And that we would rule by the belief and trust in one another. That we didn't want to be ruled by a king or a monarch or a dictator or a supreme leader or some crappy-ass CEO. That sucked. We hated that. That's why we came to America. We literally started a whole new country based on the simple idea of no kings. And it's that idea that brought most of us here, unless you're an American native or a Mexican, to this country. We built this country strictly on the no kings rule my country, my body, or my bank policy. That and the simple notion that you can't be arrested and tossed into a dungeon or a detention center or a concentration camp or some damn basement without a fair trial. We don't fuck with that. Sadly, today Donald Trump and the administration of billionaires, crackpots, and ice brigades have taken over. We have a king and his court and his beige henchmen, and they're trampling on our rights and our laws and our freedoms, making themselves richer with taxpayer dollars and making us less safe with their love of other kings and dictators and the likes of Putin and Netanyahu and Kim Jong-un of the world. Well, Trump today is blowing $45 million of our tax money on his kingly dictator's military birthday bash. In our nation's capital, we are gathering here by the hundreds of thousands in locations of thousands around the USA and the world in the spirit of our founding fathers, and our brothers and sisters of the Boston Tea Party. We're patriots and we're lovers of democracy. And we're here to celebrate the land of the brave and the home of the free. And the one thing that King Trump and his masked henchmen are making clearer and clearer every day, every law they break, every single day, is that we are going to have to be brave if we want to be free. Being brave for what we hold dear, our freedoms, our democracy, and each other. It's on us, guys. We're literally together. Literally together, we're the Avengers now. No one's gonna come and save us, man. Americans unite. Who's up?
Thank you guys so much for being here and coming out. I think it's our last speaker. Yeah. It's our last speaker right now before we do our press gaggle. We have fabulous people back here to talk to all of you as well. If you stick around, there's some really great folks. The last one's going to be Charles Pond from Strong Economy for All for something quick to close us out. Charles?
Good afternoon. My name is Charles Kahn, coming to you from Brooklyn. Today, hundreds of thousands of people across the country are coming together to say no kings and no dictators. But that's not all we're saying no to, right? Hundreds of thousands of people will be in the street. Millions of people will watch online. Millions of people will see it on their TVs. And if you're at home and you're wondering why we're here, it's no kings, but it's also no to masked goons disappearing our neighbors and our families and our loved ones. It's no to a government that is run by and for billionaires at our expense. It is no to taking away health care from millions of people to hand out tax cuts to billionaires. It's no to trying to destroy our public institutions like education. It's no to laying off thousands of hardworking people that make this country run. It is no to hate. But I'll also say that I'm here to say yes. I'm not just here to say no to things. I'm here because I want things, right? I'm here to say yes to more health care for every single person in this country. I'm here to say yes for billionaires paying their fair share. I'm here to say yes for a government that is run to make our lives easier and not a government that is run to oppress us and take away our rights. I'm here for my First Amendment. I'm here for all of my amendments. I came for it all. And I'm also here to say that if you are saying no to something today, or you are saying yes in whatever way you say it, in the streets, in the halls of Congress, in your state legislature, on the phone, at the doors, that you are not alone, that there are millions of people with you, that this is just the beginning, that we will not be defeated, and that today we're saying no kings, but tomorrow we'll be saying yes and grabbing back our country and delivering the rights and the dignity and the services that we know that people power will win for us. And so hundreds of thousands of people didn't come here today to give speeches. We came here to march, and we're going to get to that. And so I want to thank all of you all for coming to the press conference. We're going to get started marching. There's a lot of wonderful speakers here. If you want to speak to them, we'll be sticking around for the press gaggle. Appreciate y'all. No kings? No kings? No kings! Thank you.
Talking to the people right there?
Yeah, sure. Can I talk to you guys? Can I talk to you guys on camera? No, I don't want to talk. Okay.
What are you doing?
Yeah, she got it. Okay, are you guys? We're with the Reuters.
Oh, you're a press.
Yes.
Which publication? Reuters. Oh, okay, great. Reuters like our science. This will get me into some sort of horrible government database, right? You do scramble the facial part of these pictures? Because I'm a journalist as well.
Oh, you are?
I'm not a political one. I'm here with my citizen hat on.
So what are you doing here on No King's Day?
I can't hear you too well.
What are you doing here on No King's Day? What is your message to Trump?
Well, along with everybody else who finds him abominable, I'm here to show that there are enough of us that object to his extremely illegal rule. I'm not going to try to go chapter and verse about what he does wrong. Everybody knows that. He has no regard for the Constitution. He is pretty much one of those rare human beings who has not a single redeeming feature. He doesn't even like dogs. And somebody wrote a whole book about how he cheats at golf. So this is a man whose character should disqualify him from any office, certainly that office. And he's, if someone wanted to set out to weaken our nation and strengthen dictatorship worldwide, strengthen the hand of Putin and all the other worst actors on the world stage, they would do exactly what he does. So whether he is intentionally damaging our country or just delusional and inept, moot point. The effect is the same. If one wanted to destroy the United States, one would behave like Donald Trump. I don't. Excuse me?
Can I have your first and last name?
You really want to get me into a government database, don't you? Yeah, I'm Bill. I am a journalist writing about architecture, so I'm not usually a political writer.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Cheers. Do I get a copy of that? Can somebody send that along? Good. Wow.
Yes.
On Reuters? Okay, archive it?
Unfortunately, she needs to like
It'll be archived and have this for free? Okay. Now how would I search for it? Look for Reuters, but then it's going to be a much longer. So where would I find that 1 second?
Well, that cheer is because apparently
You were being on now, sorry. Oh, it's my time. Okay, great. Hey, thanks a lot. Best of luck.
Yeah.
It's just mailing pay.
Yeah, maybe that lady over there holding the sign. Can I ask you on camera just hear about your sign?
Oh, sure. Thank you.
if you're at all interested.
Alright, tell me about your sign.
So my sign says Cheeto is a taco. Cheeto is for the orange man who is our president. And taco, I think everybody knows last week there was a big thing about Trump always chickens out, which I felt was really apt. And we're seeing it, it's just, he's just such a chaos agent, and that's what it's all about. And so
What are you doing No King's Day? What would you like to say to Trump?
I came here from upstate. I traveled an hour and a half to get here, and I just wanted to be counted as someone who's really unhappy with everything that's going on, and that I want to see due process. I want to value our immigrants. We're a country of immigrants. I want the judges to be listened to. I mean, I'm totally freaked out at how fast things are devolving, and so I just want to be counted as someone who's scared and unhappy and wants to see change.
Can I have your first and last name?
Meredith Heuer. Heuer.
our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our change. Again. It is our duty to fight for freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing. We have nothing to lose but our change. Again. We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change. We are the
It was an internal, I changed it to the internal mic right now, so don't forget to take it down.
1 second. Hold it. We're holding. We're holding. We're holding it so close as we can. We're holding. We got the okay. Oh, you want to learn a little song called No Kings? Yeah! 1, 2.
I'm not sure which direction this thing is moving. Seems like maybe there's some movement over here. Follow the big orange button. LA is certainly turning out for this one.
He's behind me.
block this pathway. We're going to try to get the banner. All right. All the way, guys, all the way. All right, guys, can we push? Let's go. Guys? All right. Bring it in. Let's go. Slowly. Bring it in. Keep it going, guys. Hold it right here. Hold up. All right, let's move up a little bit. Guys, on the sides, please let the banner get by. If you want to join the protest, get behind it. Let's let the banner get through. That no king sign, very beautiful on CBS. Let's go. I'd love to see it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold it. Push up a little bit. Push up a little bit, guys. Okay, and we're walking. Guys, let the banner get through. Joining the march, please pick the center say open.
Any idea where we're heading?
Huh?
Any idea where we're heading?
That's a great question. I didn't organize. I was from the crowd. I just came to do crowd control.
You were supposed to keep the sidewalks empty. That's not going to happen. We were supposed to keep the sidewalks empty and put everybody in the street.
Alright guys, let's move it up a little bit. Guys, remember, just if you're pushing up, let the banner get through, please. If you're joining the protest, just push to the side and don't come back.
Hold up. Okay, we're moving. Hold up.
Hold it, hold it. All right, and we're moving. Let's go. Let's get moving, guys. Guys on the side, please. Get behind them. We're trying to get the signage through. Please let the banner get through, guys. If you want to join, get behind them. We're giving some space.
Looks like we're going to make the left next. Yeah, because that's why we're...
All right, guys, let's move it. Let's move it. Side, guys, please. Appreciate you guys working with us. coming through. Let the banner get through. Push to the sides, please. Want to keep it clear. All right, hold.
Hold up. It's not. Like, you know, when we were going.
Guys from the sides, if you want to push out, let's get the banner. Thank you so much. Oh. Everybody, we gotta save the Latino
Can I steal that sign one more time?
What do we want? Latino Betty! What do we want? Push out, guys. Hey, push out. What do we want? Guys, we need it.
Huh?
When do we need it? Now! Get the banner clear. Guys, just push out, please. We want to keep this center area clear for the banner, please. Eso bueno ya. Eso cabrón. I see. Guys, just keep moving forward. We're going to keep the space clear. Please, guys, if you're going to move forward, just move to the side, please. Woo. Yeah. So same thing, guys, when we get to that side. All the way down, guys, all the way down. We're going to definitely make a push to keep people back. Yeah. So that way we can Guys, just do us a favor, just push out, please. We're trying to keep the banner clear.
Everybody here, if we could just make everybody go that way, so we can move this sign around.
Push it out, guys. If you're going to move forward, go ahead. We're just going to hold here till you guys get by. Guys, push it out. We're coming. Actually, yeah. Go ahead. Just keep it clear, guys. Keep it clear. Come on. Move up.
Can you tell me why it's so important for you to be here today?
I think it was important for us to be.
Hold it right here. We'll wait till this gets clear. Guys, if we can get you out, we can push out. We can turn. So hold here with us. All right. One more. Hold it. Let the guys get through, guys. Push out a little bit, please.
Hey guys, everybody push out.
Guys, push out. We got some room.
Push out.
Hold it. There's a banner here too.
Huh? Yeah, that's right.
Everybody say this job, socialize, we getting ready for the Saturday night. Party people say this job, socialize, we getting ready for the Saturday night. Now get your hands up, put your hands up, now put your hands up, now put your hands up. People of places,
no kids allowed! No kids allowed! Hold up right there. Hold up again. Hold up right at the white line. Hold up at the white line. Hold up, hold up.
The time and the day is right. The revolution will begin this Saturday night. Come on, get this job. Socialize, we getting ready for the Saturday night. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. Now get your hands up. Now get your hands up. Now get your hands up. This is the time. Socialize, we getting ready for the Saturday night. Now get your hands up. Go, Trump. Go, go, go. Fuck Trump. Activate my left most definitely. Yo, I'll be ripping mics to destroy the right wing. Live from center stage in the place to be. Rocking for revolution most definitely. This revolution is a solution to combat the greed. Revolution is the answer I'm a plan to see. Critics break the shadows so the sun can free. Inhale and then proceed to give guerrilla warriors example.
It means not detaining children who are in playgrounds. It means not disappearing day laborers who are trying to make ends meet. It means not handcuffing seamstresses who are trying to be at work or arresting a union leader trying to stop this cruelty. It means not assaulting a U.S. senator trying to peacefully fight for the people he represents. Or arresting a mayor or a congresswoman because they're just doing their jobs. Americans don't need this abuse of power. We need power to be vested in the people. And that's what I see today. And that's what this split screen is today. Thousands of people standing up peacefully for our values, for American values, including the values of making sure everyone can speak and peacefully assemble. And why? And that's why many of us are holding an American flag, because we care about our country. We care about opportunity. We care about the people of America, and we care about each and every one of our pathways to the American dream. I see thousands of people paying tribute to an army formed on June 14, 1775, to fight a monarchy. And we're doing this not out of anger, but out of resolve. The collective resolve of millions of people at over 2,000 events to say, we believe in our democracy and we are willing to fight for it peacefully. The collective resolve to reject a wannabe king, to reject $40 million worth of birthday parties that should be going to pay for kids who need nutrition. We reject the diminishment of our rights to assemble and associate and speak. Philly, this is what democracy looks like. Organized, hopeful, and bold. Literally the rule of the majority. And let me talk for 1 minute or two about my union. The AFT, yes. We stand at the intersection of democracy and opportunity, public education and the labor movement. These are the ways that Americans can get to a better life, a shot at a better life. And paving those opportunities makes us a target. Their attacks on public education are relentless. And why? Because they fear knowledge.
Why do they feel school teachers? They fear us because we teach critical thinking. We teach honest history. We teach pluralism. Because their brand of greed and power and privilege cannot survive in a democracy of diverse, educated citizens. So that's why they go after education opportunity. They fight us on economic opportunity. They're going after equal opportunity. They're going after unions because this current president sees us as a threat to his vision of America. He sees us as a threat because they believe in us versus them, and we believe in us, the people. So look, this is about hope versus fear. But to get to hope, we must address the fear and show people that a better life is possible. Without a voice in our democracy and a voice at work, frankly, our fight against kings would be hollow. So we're not just fighting back, we're fighting for a better day. So as they fight for tax cuts for billionaires, we fight for tax cuts for the working class. As they cut SNAP and Medicaid, we fight to make sure that families have decent housing and decent health care and decent education. They got their C's, chaos, confusion, corruption, and cronyism, and we got ours. The courts, the court of public opinion, the Congress, and the courage of this community. Because this community understands how to fight back. No one is going to save us but ourselves, but it takes courage. So my friends, rather than yield on bended knee, we stand up. We all care. We all act. We do it together in solidarity. So I want to end with a quote from the father of our last speakers. Specifically, Martin Luther King's final book. He wrote, "Where do we go from here? Chaos or community?" Well, Philly, you are the community to this president's chaos. And together, we build a future of opportunity and justice for all. Hope over fear, aspiration over anger, the promise of America for each and every American. That is what we are fighting for today. So, I say, the people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. And now, I get to introduce who, in my judgment, is the foremost authority on democracy and how to keep it, and on authoritarianism and how to fight it. And that is the Honorable, you've read some of his books, the Honorable Professor Tim Snyder.
So, first of all, I want to, hey, Philadelphia. I have never seen a more beautiful sight than this today. Thank you for being here. Can we hear it again for the leader of the president of my union, Randy Weingarten? Woo! And for her amazing, amazing words. Yeah. So I need some help. I need some help. I have one thing to say to you, and it is no kings, freedom. No kings, freedom. But as if Randy says, and she's right, that I know something about authoritarianism, the thing that I know is that it can only be fought together. So I'm going to say no kings, and I want to hear if there's anybody out there who can say freedom. No kings. Freedom. No kings. Freedom. No kings. Freedom. That's right. We don't want kings, we don't want fascists, we don't want oligarchs for very simple reasons. Those people cannot represent us. They are surrounded by the hirelings, by the minions, by the bootlicking billionaires. And what they will do and what they are doing is taking away the future, taking away our health, destroying the environment around us, taking away our rights. That is what they are bringing to us. No kings. No kings. No kings. As freedom means hands off. Freedom means no deportations in the streets. Freedom means no violence against peaceful American citizens and everybody in this country. But freedom also means a nature with which we're in harmony. Freedom also means a government that works. Freedom also means equality, health care. Freedom also means the American dream. No kings. No kings. No kings. When I was a little kid, my parents brought me to this city to see the Liberty Bell. And that was very meaningful for me because we had a bell on the farm, and I thought about that bell as the Liberty Bell, and I ran it as a little kid. We came, we saw the Liberty Bell, and that was wonderful. But as I grew up, I learned some things. I learned that the Liberty Bell wasn't called the Liberty Bell in 1776. You know this, right? You're from Philadelphia. It was called the State House Bell. It was the abolitionists who called it the Liberty Bell. It was the people who met the challenge of slavery who called it the Liberty Bell. And then it was the women's suffrage movement who called it the Liberty Bell. And it's because of them that we now all call it the Liberty Bell. And what do we learn from that? We learn that in history, first no kings, and then freedom. And we learn that you only make progress for freedom with struggle, and you learn that you only make progress for freedom with allies who you learn from. So, no kings is today, freedom is tomorrow. No kings today, freedom tomorrow. We act together today, and we keep acting tomorrow. We make a new friend here today, and we do something with them tomorrow. We meet somebody we admire today, and we do something with them tomorrow. We meet somebody who's a little more courageous than us today, and we do something with them tomorrow. Today, no kings, tomorrow, freedom. There is a better America out there. There is a better America underneath. There is a better America that we can see. There is a better America that we can make. History is in our hands. No kings. No kings. No kings. Thank you.
Please welcome to the stage the co-president of Community Change, Lorella Praley.
My name is Lorela Praeli, and I'm here today as the co-president of Community Change, where we organize every day for a multiracial democracy and an economy rooted in dignity and justice. I'm proud to stand with you because this is our America. And in our America, we don't do kings. That might sound like a slogan, but it's more than that. It's a moral line in the sand, a declaration of what we refuse to become. Because what we're living
Tuesday, we had already tried to break the police battalion. Yeah, wherever there was police line, they would try to go past that line. None of that. We said, I didn't know what it was. If this was like an actual nonprofit, they don't want to blow that. So there's a lot more room.
Where's this thing headed?
They're going to go past Trump and ICE building, and then somewhere on Michigan, 2.3 miles. You're fine, you're fine. Who's this guy? Hey, you live? I didn't know what was going on.
I'm going to give you the heads up.
Huh?
In front of Trump Tower.
Sally told. Oh, yeah, Sally. I'm with Reuters. Yeah, you talk to Sally.
Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go. Hey, hey. We're not saying who's got the power. You said we've got the power. Who's got the power? We 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 got the power.
I'm going to go this way, sorry.
Happy birthday, John.
It gives them variety. No, don't keep it over for that. Look at them, baby. You have a license for that? What's wrong? Is it 23 or 20?
When I say we want, you say no wrong. We want no wrong.
I feel like a moving car. Yeah, I know. That was scary. Yeah. Nothing. He's not done something about that. There are some I'm listening. This one's have another hand.
We want.
Trying to get your reaction. It's been really positive. No, we appreciate it. Where'd you graduate from? Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, man.
This is what democracy looks like.
Just had a chance democracy looks like. This is what Chicago looks like. This is what Chicago looks like.
Show me what Chicago looks like. What Chicago looks like. What kind of power? People power. 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 Streets? Whose street? Whose street? Our street. 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 Whose street?
I think I go too fast this way.
Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street.
Oh, wow. Yeah, man. I've never seen that. Awesome. You did that yourself or you bought it like that? $10?
I'm hungry.
Right.
When I say we want to say justice, we want justice. We want justice. We want justice. We want justice. When I say we want to say democracy, we want democracy. We want democracy. We want democracy. We want democracy. When I say we want, you say no kings. We want no kings. We want no kings. We want
get a quick shot in here. I think this is a pretty safe part. Thanks, man. Trying to do stuff for Soul Show.
We're tired of his shit. He's a madman that's gone rogue. This shit is crazy. He's an egomaniac that thinks he runs this world. He don't run shit. All you barely run your own house, dude.
Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you.
This is what democracy looks like.
Tell me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Walk down and help somebody.
Hey, hey. Donald Trump.
¡Ya se cansaron! ¡La seguimos! ¡Seguimos! ¡Vamos!
Keep going, please. Keep going. Keep going.
All right. Slowly.
Keep to the side, guys. Let the bandit get through.
¡Chinga la migra!
Guys, let the banner get through, please. Stick to the sides. We want the banner to be visible, please.
¡Quiero bailar!
Nice meeting you, Bob.
When the light turns
I don't think we'll make it back to the front. That's okay, though. It ain't worth the effort, I don't think. Emergency masters. We usually want like an on-camera segment too, but I'm not going to be able to do that. No, I definitely can't. I'm live.
There's about 10 million people. George Soros is not paying me to be here. My contract is paying me. My grandkids in 50 years, and they say, Grandpa, I heard there's a fascist. What do you do about it? They're paying me to be here.
Hey, guys, I got a stick up there.
No problem.
I'm going outside trying to get a photo shoot. How many military go protests? Reuters. Excuse me, sorry.
That'll be IT.
And the guy's got you, man. You're not going to fall.
Gotta get a good shot of that.
Oh, yeah.
You say we've got the power. Who's got the power?
We've got the power.
Who's got the power?
We've got the power.
Who's got the power?
We've got the power.
Who's got the power?
Yeah, we're back in the I think the older people are definitely using those. There's a lot of young people here, and I know they're playing hard for post-sanction laws. Right, exactly. Pretty crazy still right now, but it's people leaving. Exactly. Yeah, they can't even see from the hole.
Used to not have a fence around that.
Yeah. You know, the recruiters stand up and such good. I'm sure that either sign you up.
Come here.
So sometimes they want more than just it's kind of like a vertical video, but I didn't like talk because I live in I don't know how official I'm gonna live. As you try not to dress like yes. And then I know they prefer me to look like a little girl. Vigil, he's got a couple weeks ago, not that long ago, in Minneapolis, but I want to go for a stand-up, very similar outfit on, I'll do my best.
You guys can do a lot more.
Which is surprising because I'm not like supposed to be on the camera, it's like not, and that's going to change. I've done a few of those recently.
But you guys do AI.
With an AI, but then the funny part is I'm always like, I feel like the tech guys are better at this than I am. But then some of you guys are like, maybe ladies down like that. So I recorded it once and like, absolutely, I'm not sure. I'm not telling you.
Some of these, never run through.
That's what they want. They want to TikTok style on the left. That's why I was kind of understanding it, but maybe I don't need it all the time. I think we're not being paid enough about it. And then they show me some of the biggest things. It's like kids. Okay, I'll go tell you. They're fun. It's definitely kind of going to see yourself out there. I can do that. Not birthday. I haven't heard anything about it on Saturday. I asked that guy, this guy's always really like, see, a tax guy, he looks his butt off. I mean, he usually gets in touch with me about whatever's going on. He's got me going with him, he's got me run into the train, the L. They're trying to get on like a platform. People like paying to get in and just to shoot down real quick.
Get your COVID under control, man.
I'm not feeling, I'm gonna go home.
Are we gonna be here for a sec? Okay. I'm gonna edit my pack. I'm gonna edit my
What's for you today? Light something up and head home?
I'm just feeding the trunk here.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, I'm filing through Teams.
Pretty much done.
Yeah.
Did you do anything for, I'm good right now. Podcast, do they care at all?
Yeah, I mean, usually it's, we got some enterprise stuff going. He wants to know.
Ice out of LA! 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 Era muy feliz con todos mis hermanos y con mis papás.
You want to go straight? Say hi to the National Guard.
sorry.
Get the fuck off our streets!
That's true too. I'm still stop. I don't think he doesn't look like a type. Right. Some people try to break their line. And there's still some of the older ones here that kind of questioning them. This is what happens to them. They do that. They tell us they can't. That's the deal. There's more bikes over here than that. We're pretty much contained to Daily Plaza. I think saying like, you know, this is it and leave. Yeah. This is the group that guy with the dreads right there. That's the group we got. The younger guys. The younger guys. Yeah. Hola. Tengo dinero, no sé qué. I brought nothing. My ID. know he's doing numbers today. I love those. Wish I could have one. Man, life would kill me.
Life would kill you?
I'm on diet, man.
I'm not gonna tell him.
Yeah. Even when they said deep dish, I was like, man, that sounds awesome. I might. I have to ask permission to see if she's okay with going.
My girlfriend, she's like, we're going.
Huh?
She lives in Sri Lanka.
Oh, nice.
Like 40 pounds.
Yeah, a couple weeks. ¿Qué? Oh, no. No tengo cámara, so...
Vaya, ya no estaba de grabar ahí. Se puso buena la cosa, ¿no?
Yo quiero aprender a bailar, pero es muy difícil.
No, solo tienes que bailar así. Tan fácil que es. Sí. Pero bueno que ya terminó. Ya los bochincheros se quedan en la noche.
So I only poquito.
¿Tú no hablas español?
Mi mamá never taught. I know. Only
Tienes que aprender español, mucho español hispano. Mucho hispano.
¿De dónde eres?
Guatemala.
Oh, ¿verdad?
Sí, pero me encanta bailar, me encanta venir acá. A protestar pacífico. Los locatarios y los desordenados ya empiezan más tarde.
¿Y cuántos vives aquí en Chicago?
2 años. Pero sí, estoy en contra de todo.
¿Guatemala de todo?
Trump, presidente no, porque para... ¿Qué noticia eres tú?
Reuters.
Tenía amigos allá en Guatemala.
Oh, ¿verdad?
Guatemala, Trump.
Wow.
Yo en Guatemala ser activista. Pero Trump no buena persona.
¿Verdad? Oh.
Así que, panamista, baby.
Adiós, mucho gusto. Oh, you're fine, man. Yeah, she's considered unique. Her style is not what I'm used to either. Oh, let's go that way. Can't go that way. So yeah, let's go home time. Is the theory. My guess, that line looks really crowded. Looks like there's bikes over there. So they know that one's up there too. It stretches all the way around. So I'm guessing they're going to be here too. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I mean, I don't think everybody's going to leave immediately.
I'm trying to go over there.
That doesn't even feel right. He doesn't even know. Oh my God. It's like six. Oh, wait, whoa. Here we go.
We're going to sit peacefully outside the ICE building. Lock arms. Make them move you. Let's sit outside the ICE building. This plaza has no significance to them. Let's go around where they kidnap people.
Because that line is a whole race that really shines all the way over there. Let's see it.
Let us through. 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 Let us through.
But more people show up, they could get real. Wait, they stopped. I think they're scared.
Alright, where are we at?
Dearborn in Washington. There they go.
Oh, he's got it. I'm saying he's got it.
Good. I don't see him, but good, he's here.
Safely. Plus me to the cops because they're going to try to arrest me, bro. Come on, man.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. Are the press not allowed through either? Not yet. Okay. What's that? They want to wait, yeah. Whoa.
Let us through the sidewalk. We're trying to go that way. The sidewalk. I can't walk the street. Why? The sidewalk. I still got to cross the street. I'm trying to get across the street. You just said it. You just said the sidewalk.
The motion is over. The previous week.
I'm trying to go home. My home is so what am I supposed to do for the park? They're blocking that side. I already tried to get out that way. They didn't let me.
They'll let you out now.
No, they won't. I just tried 5 minutes. Yes, sir.
Go ahead. I'll call.
Why would I go around? Why would I go around when my house is down?
Exactly what the fuck they want! They said we're having a peaceful protest. How are we running when you're blocking us? You're ruining it! You're blocking us! Make us fuckers!
Remember that shit. We're standing on native land. You're not listening? What's going on?
there's more people. Where that guy wants to be.
Where you trying to go? Go that way. Come that way.
Sorry. You guys are just pushing me.
I'm not cattle. I'm not fucking cattle to be heard around.
I have CNBC top 3 and quarter copy.
How you doing, sir? You okay? You okay? Okay, good. It's good to see you.
That's correct. Hey. Okay, let me enter English quickly. I'll have to
After that, hold it.
Randall and Dearborn is somebody can see this. Okay, Randall and Dearborn. How many
they didn't believe in Jesus, they wouldn't be coming over here and trying to shut me down. But they believe in Jesus.
If you say you love God, then prove it, because God is with the immigrant. God is with the refugee.
Hey, don't touch him! Don't touch him!
Touch him!
Don't touch him!
Here to talk about Jesus, so you do not have God in your heart today.
And you don't need the Bible. Jesus is fucking immigrant.
The Bible, so now if you had the Holy Spirit inside you, you had some self-control too. I was just like you. I was written. I broke all the commandments just like you. And I decided to surrender my life for the Lord and live for the Lord. So it's up to you what you want to do. I was a full-time sinner a couple, 3-4 years ago too, but Jesus set me free of my sinful nature. That's what He can do for you too. So your choice, heaven or hell. I'm just out here to tell you the good news.
No peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace,
All your
no justice, no peace,
of your
no justice, no peace,
the Holy Spirit.
no justice, no peace,
Bless
no
us.
justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace, no justice, no peace. People united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be vencidos. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
There's nobody down there anymore. Oh, so sorry, Jim. My fault. No, it's okay. I'm used to being alone. That's my bad. Yeah, that's just rockers. So everything's concentrated here. Yeah. That's good to know at least. I really do think it's that was going to happen.
It shoots it very straight.
These guys that way, and then there's even more behind it. They came up, at least they tried to kind of a pass it. We don't want you guys to get through.
Someone's in their car.
No, it's a megaphone. The megaphone can do that. Water on that guy.
Ain't no way we didn't have enough in the budget for them to have a hat. What the fuck?
Yo, they bullied him out. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Yo, is he crying?
I hope not.
Oh, he's raging. Oh, he wasn't qualified.
Wait, is that dude like 5'5", my height? What the fuck? I thought y'all had height requirements. What the shit? I thought y'all didn't get people like me in your crew. That's fucked up, bro. Y'all got little people in this shit? Y'all can't do that. That's fucked up. I think I'm taller than Nava, man. What the fuck? Oh, he's got like 2 inches on this shit. What the hell? Yeah, this is like... Alright, who's got the fastest mile here? I bet it's none of y'all. I bet y'all haven't run a mile in fucking... since you're graduated, man. Like, you guys look like fucking obese. You guys look hungry. Trying to hit up Golden Corral.
One of y'all goes for that fucking all-you-can-eat fried chicken. I know it. I dabble in it, but it's not my cup of tea.
Oh, he's out.
Hey, where you going?
All right. We'll miss you.
Grow some inches while you come back. I'm not talking about height. Oh man, look at Shea. That's a good looking officer. You get the ladies on.
Shea.
Look at him. He's geek.
March with us!
March with us.
March with us.
Come on. Unless you guys like the pedophile.
Which one?
Shit.
Which pedophile?
Oh, you didn't hear about it. Trump?
What do you do now?
Oh, you were best friends with Epstein for 10 years.
Oh, yeah?
Best friend. This is who they're protecting.
I heard about that about 10 years ago.
I wish. Shea, be honest, bro. You be getting bitches every night, huh?
He knows.
You be getting bitches, huh?
He's a cool one.
You can tell, bro. You can tell
You
you
know
want.
what I mean.
You can tell he wants to fucking. He wants to go to this side, bro. He wants to take off the fucking beds, bro. You don't have to, bro. You can stick on that side, man. It's not worth it, bro. We're meddlings, bro. You guys are the supremes. That's how it works. That's how it's been.
There's an actual clown there.
He's a mime, yes.
Oh, is he a mime?
He's supposed to be a mime, but he's talking.
A protesting mime. It's tough.
Yeah.
Bro, even the mime is fucking protesting. He's speaking up, dude. What the fuck? Dude.
You can't get out of this box, man. He's trapped in this box. You know how they do that. Come on.
Bro, y'all fucked up patrolling the funniest city of all time, bro. Y'all fucked up for real. Y'all about to fucking laugh your way to disassembling yourself.
New York's pretty funny. New York City might have you guys pretty funny.
But they're East Coasters, you know what I mean, bro?
They say the same thing about the Midwest.
They're like right next to New Jersey, bro. That guy looks like he's from New Jersey. I swear to God. No, he can't. Bro, this dude looks like the fucking dad from fucking That's So Raven. I swear to God, bro. The head shape and everything. I swear to fucking God.
He's talking. That mime is talking.
I know. I've seen him talk a couple times.
It's pretty fun. There's a strict code of honor.
He broke a worse code than the cops would, bro. That shit's insane. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get lynched when he gets back fucking. Where is he? You know, I'm working tomorrow.
He's roasting them over there, so you're both doing the same thing.
I'll be a little more modest.
Trying to get on the
Why do some of y'all paint your fucking batons, but like the others don't? Like your paint's chipping. You forgot to get a fresh paint job, dude. I wouldn't let my car get like that, and I wouldn't let my baton get like that.
This is really thin. Yeah, it's really thin.
I mean, at this point, they're gonna be 5 cents. They still keep fucking cops, bro.
I wonder if there's like 2 major.
I think so. We might, I don't know, do something about it. I don't fucking know.
How many of the protests across country have a mime?
Hey, Shea, scratch that smile off your face, bro. You're trying to intimidate us, man. What the fuck? I do like that. He's cute. He's a cutie pie, bro.
I've never, 15 years ago, I've never seen it.
You've never seen him out in a protest? This is.
I've been to Ferguson, I've been everywhere.
That's how you know shit's fucked up. Ferguson. What's your? You have a media company?
No, I don't own my own company. No.
You on YouTube? Reuters? Yeah. No.
I'm just trying to get there.
I swear the mental gymnastics is crazy. The president broke the Constitution. We're trying to save the Constitution. Y'all are stopping us from saving the Constitution. What the fuck? That don't make no sense.
Look at this shit. I know y'all niggas. Just look at this shit. Look at this shit.
That scary comment last year to show joy, to get people to play, to get people to interact with society. Here also is a symbol of
Oh yeah!
our grade was better than that. Get your red, bro. I bet they I was very surprised. I even went to like Louisiana. There was no like statue of like a big mess. Where's the mom?
Yeah, you guys are in South yeah, exactly.
Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, would you please rise for the singing of our national anthem?
Before we even had a country, we had an army.
They started as a small, unorganized group of shop owners and farmers, but they fought the most powerful army in the entire world to a standstill in Concord, Lexington, and Bunker Hill.
Then our Continental Congress chose George Washington as general of our Continental Army.
But it wasn't until 1 year later, on July 4th, 1776, that news arrived of the signing of our Declaration of Independence.
Now we had a new army and a new nation.
With little gunpowder, no shoes, bloody feet, few cannons, little training, and even less food.
Valley Forge started in December. They went into winter camp in December of 1777. Approximately 2,000 Americans died that winter of disease.
They lived through hell, but they never ever gave up. Not this army, not this first American army.
Finally, Washington and his army arrived, here at Yorktown, where they had General Cornwallis and his powerful British army trapped in this city against the sea.
All of the preparation that Washington has learned through the course of those 6.5 years meets its full force here at Yorktown, and he employs it brilliantly.
Sailing from the Caribbean, the French Navy arrived and took on the British fleet.
Washington decided to make his move. Our men began digging to get closer and closer to the fort, finally getting within rifle and cannon range. Naturally, George Washington chose to set off our first cannon shot.
The British had two small forts in front of the main fort. They were called redoubts 9 and 10.
Then, on the moonless night of October 14th, the American and French forces attacked the redoubts. The hand-to-hand combat with bayonets, knives, and fists was bloody, to say the least. But within an hour, we were victorious.
And as the sun came up the next day, Cornwallis looked out and realized he was in serious trouble. So he prepared an all-out, desperate counterattack.
It didn't work, and the British were forced to surrender.
We were supposed to lose to the best army and the largest and most professional navy in the world.
But our young army had won the war and our freedom. The freedom we hold so dear. And 250 years later, for what started as a ragtag group of shop owners, has now become the most powerful army in the world.
Today, many things are very different from that army here at Yorktown, but one thing remains the same. An undying passion, guts, and love for our country remains deep in the heart of today's army. When I look into their faces, you can see it. That will never change. God bless the United States Army, and God bless the United States of America.
at Lexington and Concord sparked a revolution, uniting 13 colonies and forging a continental army from farmers and frontiersmen. Against the odds, they turned the tide at Trenton and Saratoga, survived Valley Forge, and at Yorktown forced a British surrender, securing independence and giving birth to the United States of America. Before radios and field phones, sound was the signal. In the Continental Army, fifes and drums carried commands across the chaos of battle, telling soldiers when to advance, when to retreat, eat, even when to rest. That legacy actually lives on today with the U.S. Army Fife and Drum Corps, part of the 3rd Infantry Regiment known as the Old Guard. Founded back in 1960, they're the only unit of their kind in the armed forces. Performing in uniforms patterned after those worn by General Washington's musicians. Playing period instruments with patriotic precision, they bring history to life, sharing the sound and spirit of the Revolution through more than 500 performances each year, both at home and around the world, too. The Old Guard, Fife and Drum Corps, everybody!
Seeing the first of the period costumes that we'll see many of in this parade. Tara, Sergeant Major, if you want to tell us what we were just looking at and should be looking at again momentarily.
So some of those first troops that were walking past in the period dress, we saw them holding what looked to be a very long rifle, but it's not a rifle at all. Tell us a little bit about this gun.
Yeah, so we see George Washington walking out, leading his troops. Obviously, he first commissioned the 10 companies that would eventually become the First Continental Army. But what you see there is him walking with a smooth-bore flintlock rifle. Very different from the rifles we use today. An expert marksman would be able to actually fire at most 3 rounds a minute.
Sergeant Major, if I may interrupt for a moment, looks like we're seeing the first of the air festivities of this parade now. What I would note is a very overcast day with storms in the forecast here in Washington.
So what's interesting about that is this was actually supposed to be at the very end of the parade. If these are actually the Golden Knights,
that is them.
They are supposed to be presenting the president a flag to finish off the parade. But weather has been an issue all day today, so it looks like they made the decision to have them jump early.
I agree with you. I think it will come down to ceilings and visibility for the aircraft to actually safely deliver them to where they're supposed to land today.
So this award-winning parachute team, they are actually going to land directly on the ellipse. I mean, they can land, as far as I have been told, they can land like basically in a box within a box.
Absolutely.
They're that good.
They're that good. That's what they train for every single day, and they actually represent the Army all across the world.
Seeing the first of the Civil War era troops coming out now. Sergeant Major, we have folks from your old neck of the woods, the 4th Infantry at Fort Carson, Colorado. Tell us a little bit about what you were seeing.
Yes, Augur. So the 4th Infantry Division is actually leading, or is coming right behind them right now. First came into existence in 1917, participated in World War I, World War II. We see them all the way down to the GWAT. We saw them in the highlands of Vietnam. But it's very dear to me, near and dear to me, the Ivy Division, known as the Ivy Division because of the Roman numeral 4 that made up the division itself.
So we've seen the Revolutionary War, we've seen the Civil War. Let's pause now and take in some more visuals as the nation celebrates 250 years of the U.S. Army.
Soldiers were issued 2 coats. One, a short sack coat for work and battle with brass buttons and colored trim that marked their rank. Well, by war's end, that rugged sack coat became the soldier's uniform of choice. As the war escalated, volunteer enlistment surged. Congress authorized support for a force of up to 500,000 new troops, answering the call to preserve the Union. As they march by, representing the Civil War era of our nation's history, is the 4th Infantry Division based out of Fort Carson, Colorado. From Port Cavazos, Texas, home of legends, the 1st Cavalry Division rides with pride. Born from the thunder of horse cavalry traditions of the Civil War, the 1st team forged its reputation on the front lines of history. They stormed Manila with the flying column, charged into Pyongyang as the first to breach the line and face the brutal crucible of Ia Drang, the first of 13 named campaigns in Vietnam where they proved their mettle. Today, that same warrior spirit lives on. You'll know the name, and you'll know them by their iconic Cav hats, elite soldiers, and cutting-edge equipment. Tough, fit, fearless. The 1st Cavalry Division is a lethal, disciplined force that stands ready to fight and win anywhere, anytime, and the legacy rides on. This is the Cav.
1st Cavalry Horse Detachment out of Texas with an interesting bit of fun.
A very special guest who you just saw on that wagon drawn by mules was Doc Holliday. He's a blue heeler. He's the official scout of the cavalry and has been kind of a celebrity for the last couple of days. Everyone has wanted a piece of the dog. And also, like, Doc Holliday has his own barn. He has a full-time caretaker, and his barn is actually called the Holiday Inn.
Joke was made earlier that OK Corral would have also been an acceptable name for where Doc Holliday should live, but a little bit of fun for the 1st Cav. Scenes from the National Mall. The rain has not yet started, but is expected to come down rather heavily here in Washington for all those gathered on the mall. The numbers were expected to be quite big with how many people were going to come down and watch, but there is the threat of heavy rain and flooding and thunder and lightning as well, which would then force the National Park Service to clear folks out. But we'll take a look at a cloudy, shrouded, if that's even a phrase, a cloud-shrouded Washington Monument. More sights and sounds of the Army Parade as we go on.
The two sides engaged in the savage war of attrition, defined by opposing trenches, barbed wire, poison gas, and mass casualties. The United States initially maintained its neutrality, but was eventually drawn into the conflict in 1917. Despite having less than 130,000 soldiers at the beginning, the Army eventually grew to over 4 million, with nearly 2 million soldiers serving in Europe. In 6 months of fighting, nearly 50,000 Americans lost their lives, with another 190,000 wounded. The guns fell silent with the armistice of November 11, 1918. We continue on with more USA World War I rolling stock. This 1918 Dodge touring car was part of the legendary 1919 Transcontinental Convoy. 3,251 miles and 62 grueling days across the Lincoln Highway. Remember, no pavement, no GPS, and no power steering. Just grit, determination, and the drive to push Army mobility into the future. This car literally helped pave the way for the roads we rely on today, and reminds us when the Army moves, the nation follows. The 1918 Dodge Touring Car. Headquartered in New York, this is the 42nd Infantry Division Band. At the start of World War I, the 42nd Infantry Division was formed with troops from 27 National Guard units, stretching across the country like a rainbow, composed of skilled musicians from all walks of life and professional occupations. They perform a variety of musical genres. Though their mission is primarily a musical one, the members were ordered into active federal service back in 2004 in support of Operation Iraqi Freedom 3. The band has also served in support of numerous state active duty missions, including cleanup efforts following Hurricane Sandy, distribution support during COVID-19, and recently, support for New York State Corrections. Commanded by Chief Warrant Officer 2 Ethan Wagner and led by Drum Major Sergeant First Class Drew Gans, the band is performing Over There, written in 1917 by Broadway composer and recipient of the Congressional Gold Medal George M. Cohan. Representing the World War I era is the 82nd Airborne Division, based out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina. You'll notice the unit is wearing replica World War I uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. When the Americans entered the Great War, our soldiers, under the command of General Blackjack Pershing, hit the trenches in the new standard. It was the olive drab winter service uniform. Now on their heads you'll see a steel helmet with sand-textured paint built to deflect deadly shrapnel from above. Not bulletproof, but battle tough. Nicknamed the Pershing boot, on their feet was the N18, 1918 French boot. It was designed to survive the brutal grind of trench warfare. And on their backs, the field pack, rations, ammo, first aid, and a gas mask. Everything a doughboy needed to fight and to win. Incidentally, the 42nd Infantry Division was deployed to heavy combat abroad and then deployed again in World War II, ultimately liberating the Dachau concentration camp. The 42nd responded to the terrorist attacks on 9/11. Later, with the war on terrorism, the rainbow stretched across the world again, deploying in Iraq and Afghanistan. Thundering into view, the pride of Fort Sill, the U.S. Army Artillery Half Section. This is literally powered by horsepower and heritage. This elite ceremonial unit honors the legacy of the Army's horse-drawn artillery. With precision, discipline, and 6 majestic horses pulling a vintage 1918 caisson, the half section keeps tradition alive and rolling strong. Representing the power, pride, and precision of America's field artillery, this is Fort Sill's finest, ladies and gentlemen. Special thanks to our sponsor, Form Energy. World War II, a global fight for freedom. In history's darkest hour, the United States Army was on the front lines. From the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific, the greatest generation faced down tyranny and turned the tide. From bombers to fighters to transports, U.S. Army aircraft started to thunder across the skies in World War II. And take a look up there, ladies and gentlemen. Flying overhead right now. They are fast, they are fierce, and famously used in the Doolittle raid over Tokyo. Leading up front, the mighty B-25 Mitchell. Up next, the Cadillac of the sky.
On to World War II. We're seeing more troops in period uniform. We just saw some aircraft fly overhead, some very notable aircraft in military history.
We just saw 2 P-51 Mustangs and 1 B-25 Mitchell fly over. The P-51 really was a game changer for the U.S. Army Air Forces in escorting bombers safely to target. And the B-25 Mitchell, of course, was made famous by the Doolittle raid when they basically stripped this bomber down to its bare bones and were able to launch it off of the Hornet to strike on Tokyo.
That's amazing.
Command Sergeant Major, this was kind of the dawn of the Jeep era for the military, a vehicle that's so intertwined with the military and the minds of Americans.
That's correct. The Ford GPW quarter-ton Jeep became one of the most widely produced vehicles after the war.
You see them all over the place. Some of them still look kind of similar in a way to what we might have seen then, but not quite the same. You see the Commander-in-Chief standing and saluting as we see soldiers from both the 101st Airborne out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, the 82nd Airborne out of Fort Bragg, representing these soldiers from World War II.
And really, this is home for you with your more than 20 years serving in the 75th Ranger Regiment. Talk about these two storied units, the 82nd and the 101st, and what it's meant to you to go back to Normandy, to see the cliffs that those men scaled, to be part of that unit.
Oh, those two units were crucial to seizing several towns. The 2nd Ranger Battalion was the main one. The 3 companies, D, E, and F, that were tasked to climb Point du Hoc, which is a key terrain that could actually destroy anyone coming into Omaha and Utah Beach. 100-foot cliffs, 225 Rangers were tasked with one of the hardest missions of the invasion, and they managed to get to the top. Now, 90 were able to continue to fight, but it was a critical battle in seizing Normandy Beach.
So only 90 made it of the 225 that scaled those cliffs?
And that is correct.
Wow.
Known for their bravery on D-Day, when 12,000 parachute and glider troops destroyed German supply lines after fighting for 33 days straight. The 101st Airborne Division, based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky, traces its lineage back to 1918 when it first established as the 101st Division. Known for their ability to rapidly deploy across the world, the unit has held a crucial role in operations since its inception. From parachuting behind enemy lines on D-Day to leading helicopter assaults in Vietnam, the 101st redefined modern warfare. In the 50s, the Screaming Eagles stood tall at home, protecting the Little Rock Nine during the fight for civil rights. In recent decades, they've been sent across the world with stints as far as the Middle East, where they took part in Operation Desert Storm and participated extensively in the war on terrorism in Iraq and Afghanistan. The Screaming Eagles continue to lead the way as tomorrow's division in today's Army.
Seeing some vintage World War II armor now, riding along Constitution Avenue. Sergeant Major, tell us what we're seeing.
Yes, sir. We're looking at the Sherman tanks right now, and they were extremely useful against German, much bigger tanks. They were very reliable, very maneuverable, 5-man crew, and they wreaked havoc across the German armor formations.
More than 50,000 of them were produced in the war.
Perhaps the best known of the tanks the Army has produced for a long, long time until that M1 Abrams that we'll be seeing.
We'll be seeing that one a little bit
later. And I can see that smile in your face when we mentioned the Abrams. World War II being celebrated on Constitution Avenue. We'll keep watching. And the remembrance of the Korean War coming up next.
The U.S. Army Transportation Corps motto states, "Nothing happens until something moves." That was never more true than with this. Look at this, the 2.5-ton Chevrolet Deuce and a Half. 10,000 pounds of cargo and was the backbone of the Red Ball Express that kept the Allies supplied after D-Day in World War II. The Korean War, often referred to as the Forgotten War, began on June 25, 1950, with the North Korean Army's invasion of South Korea. A coalition of South Korea, the United States, and other United Nations members defeated the invasion and advanced into North Korea. The coalition fought and defeated 2 Chinese offensives in the spring of 1951. Armistice negotiations began shortly after that defeat in July of 1951 until the armistice was signed 2 years later in 1953. Combat consisted of small attacks, raids, and patrolling. During this war, the United States deployed approximately 6.8 million military forces to the Korean Peninsula. Special thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase. The M151 kept rolling along as the lightweight, high-mobility general-purpose vehicle replacing the famed World War II Jeep back in 1961. Officially named the Military Utility Tactical Truck, or MUT, most servicemen generally referred to it as a Jeep. The vehicle spanned more than 40 years in 4 manufacturers and were everywhere that the Army was deployed. Another rolled by earlier, and at 2.5 tons, this deuce and a half, the M35A2 classic military transport truck, was a mainstay of the U.S. Army for decades, particularly during the Vietnam War and Operation Iraqi Freedom. The deuce and a half proved its value moving cargo, supplies, and soldiers. Its capabilities include up to 5,000 pounds off-road and 10,000 pounds on-road, making it ideal for moving just about anything. In the jungles of Vietnam, the U.S. Army faced a new kind of war. Helicopters became the new workhorses of battle, delivering troops, firepower, and supplies into some of the most unforgiving terrain on Earth. This is the U.S. Army in Vietnam, the era of air mobility, fierce firefights, and unwavering brotherhood. And over the music marching through, the roar of these legendary Army helicopters takes to the air. Flying overhead right now, they help define the Vietnam War. That staccato beat of the rotor blades was a welcome sound to many troops mired in combat. From transport and medevac to close air support and reconnaissance, they brought the fight to the front and pulled the wounded to safety. The OH-6 Cayuse scouted the terrain with unmatched agility. The AH-1 Cobra, also nicknamed the Snake, brought serious firepower. Its slim design, as you can see here, helped it survive and thrive in hostile environments to protect soldiers below. And the icon of the era, the UH-1 Huey, the first turbine-powered helicopter in service with the U.S. military. There was nothing the Huey couldn't do. General support, air assault, cargo transport, medic evacuation, and ground attack missions. The Cayuse, Cobra, and Huey, ladies and gentlemen, 3 iconic Army symbols in the sky. The 1st Cavalry Division Band, based out of Fort Cavazos, Texas, has played a vital role in U.S. military history. Since its origins back in 1855 as the band of the 2nd Cavalry, it has supported operations from the Civil War to Desert Storm. Over time, it's evolved into a powerful force using music to strengthen bonds between soldiers and engage with communities. From World War II in Korea to the Vietnam War in Bosnia, the 1st Teen Band has enhanced morale and upheld the division's enduring legacy. Today, the band continues its mission using music to shape perceptions, foster trust, and promote national Army and division interests. Standing ready to serve, it remains an enduring symbol of the 1st Cavalry Division's legacy and commitment to duty. The The band performs Hit the Leather and Ride, a march composed by Captain Robert Meredith Wilson. This piece reflects the cavalry's transition from horses to mechanized warfare, capturing the speed, the resilience, and the tradition of the division. From Fort Cavazo, Texas, everybody, the 1st Cavalry Division Band. The U.S. Army deployed large numbers of troops in support of the Vietnam War. The first contingent of U.S. Army advisors arrived in Vietnam in the late 1950s, and that quickly grew to a small team of around 100 soldiers, which then expanded to more than 600 over the next decade. As the war intensified, troops' numbers quickly grew as the war between the South Vietnamese government and the communist insurgents supported by North Vietnam intensified. By January 1969, more than 364,200 soldiers organized around 7 divisions and 20 separate combat brigades. The United States began withdrawing its forces in July of 1969, and the last Army combat unit left South Vietnam in August of '71. The last U.S. combat soldier came home March 1973, while a small number of non-combat personnel remained until April 1975. Representing the Vietnam War era is the 101st Airborne Division based out of Fort Campbell, Kentucky. The unit is wearing replica Vietnam War uniforms signifying the soldiers who served our nation during this time. Blistering heat, thick humidity, and unforgiving terrain demanded uniform innovation, and the Army, they delivered. New lightweight uniforms were constructed to move with the soldier. The M16 replaced the M1 Garand, calling for redesigned ammo gear and faster reloads in combat. Body armor got smarter, jackets and trousers got lighter, and field equipment was reimagined to meet the mission head-on. Gone were the heavy Mickey Mouse boots, replaced by canvas tropical combat boots that offered better grip, faster drying, and all-day endurance. Special thanks to our sponsor, Oracle. When Saddam Hussein's Iraq invaded Kuwait in August 1990, the U.S. Army deployed to Saudi Arabia to deter further Iraqi aggression in the region for what was known as Operation Desert Shield. By the fall, more than 750,000 troops comprising U.S. service members and coalition partners from more than 30 countries had assembled in the Saudi Arabian desert. In mid-January 1991, the U.S.-led coalition began Operation Desert Storm, which kicked off with an intensive air campaign designed to knock out key Iraqi infrastructure and weaken Iraqi forces. The ground offensive was launched in early 1991, where military forces overwhelmingly destroyed enemy tanks and vehicles. After only 100 hours of ground combat, coalition troops liberated Kuwait, and the Gulf War ended with Iraq's surrender. From Fort Riley, Kansas, this is the 1st Infantry Division, one of the Army's most storied divisions. Nicknamed the Big Red One because of the distinctive red on their unit patch, as the oldest continuously serving division in the U.S. Army, the unit has participated in every major operation since World War I, living up to its motto, no mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first. The 1st Infantry Division was originally established as the 1st Expeditionary Division in 1917 and spearheaded the American Expeditionary Forces in France during World War I. In World War II, Fighting First stormed Omaha Beach on D-Day and liberated Nazi concentration camps. The highly decorated unit has had 37 members of the Big Red One awarded the Medal of Honor.
In Washington, D.C., the 1st Division Monument stands in President's Park, memorializing those who died while serving in the 1st Infantry Division. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Big Red One, the 1st Infantry Division. More military rolling stock. During Operation Desert Storm, the M2 Bradley fighting vehicle proved its value on the battlefield. It is fast, it is tough, and it is lethal. Named for General Omar Bradley, a leader from West Point's famed class of 1916, the Bradley was built to carry troops into combat with protection and power. Armed with a 25mm chain-driven cannon and twin-tube launched optically tacked wire-guided missiles, it played a critical role in clearing the way during the ground assault into Iraq. While the Paladin looks and sounds like a tank, it is technically a self-propelled howitzer and was first introduced back in the 1960s. Over the years, it's been upgraded to perform in versatile battlefields from Vietnam to the Soviet Union to Iraq.
The armor here.
Sure. Let me know when it's...
Gulf War now being celebrated on Constitution Avenue, along with all the armor that helped play such a key role in that essentially 100-hour battle. Tara, give us a sense of what we've been seeing.
So we have just seen Abrams tank after Abrams tank kind of staggered in two rows. I can only imagine what it feels like on the pavement out there with the sounds, but the Gulf War was really the first kind of major tank battle for the Abrams. Talk to me a little bit about the 73 East Indies War, because that was led by a young captain, then H.R. McMaster, and they were vastly outnumbered by Iraqi tanks and managed to just outmaneuver.
You're right. It's one of the fastest wars. First used 1991, Operation Desert Storm, as you mentioned it. It was fast, reliable, lethal, but most importantly, it was survivable. The Bradley tank is operated, by four. It's a four-man crew right now, and is renowned for its 120mm cannon. It also has a 50 caliber machine gun that's mounted, as well as a 240mm machine gun that just causes havoc anywhere it goes. And I've had the pleasure of actually sitting inside of one and actually firing on the range, because one of my combat brigades had one, and then I tell you, it's a phenomenal sight to actually see them rolling down the street right now.
What does it feel like inside? Is it shaking when it fires? How are your eardrums? What does it feel like?
So personally, Betty, steady. You got to protect yourself just like anything else. you have those helmets to protect your hearing, but the gunners, and it's just the crew drill that happens inside there, and the communication has to be locked in step for that gun to actually be as accurate as it can be, as it identifies the enemy. It is great.
And then we've also seen a lot of towed artillery, notably howitzers of different types. And I was just wondering if we could talk just briefly about, what makes a system a howitzer? What is towed artillery?
So we saw a couple different artillery pieces. The first one we saw was the Paladin. It looked like a tank. It sounds like a tank. It has the armor of a tank, but it's not quite a tank. It's a Paladin. It shoots 155 rounds. Equivalent to that is actually towed is the 777s. We haven't seen them yet, but we have seen the 105s, and those are towed by Humvees, as you saw. You'll see them all over combat brigades. They're the fastest way to get indirect fire to support your troops on the ground, and incredible range, multiple different types of rounds, and we've seen them really throughout the GWAT and before that as well.
And something fun about the Abrams tanks, for weeks and weeks the city has been concerned about what sort of damage these tanks would do to DC's roads. The Army spent $3 million on plating and on preparing the roads, and actually had soldiers at Fort Cavazos take an Abrams tank and run it over plates 50 times to make sure the road was going to be okay. That seems like that was a pretty fun assignment.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we want to display, we want to showcase our tanks, we want to show the American soldier, but we were very cognizant of what could happen. I think we went to great lengths to actually ensure that we are protecting the cities of Washington, D.C., while still giving the people, the American people, a great show.
First used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm, the M119 howitzer brought precision firepower to the front lines. Lighter and more mobile than larger artillery, it was built for the infantry brigade, able to fire high into the air or directly at the target depending on the mission. Whether used in battery formation or as a standalone support weapon, the M119 delivered reliable, responsible fire when it mattered most. Still in service today, including on the front lines in Ukraine, it remains a trusted part of the Army's arsenal. Special thanks to our sponsor, UFC. On September 11, 2001, terrorists destroyed the World Trade Center in New York City and struck the Pentagon in Washington, D.C. using commercial airliners. In response, the U.S. launched the global war on terrorism. The U.S. would stop potential threats around the world and take the fight to terrorist groups and the nations that back them. The Army immediately deployed forces to Afghanistan to destroy Osama bin Laden's al-Qaeda terrorist organization and depose his sponsors, the ruling Taliban. The 2003 President Bush expanded the war to Iraq Soldiers and other armed services overthrew Iraq's dictator Saddam Hussein. The fight to stabilize Iraq and prevent terrorist groups from overthrowing its new government continues to this day. The campaign in Afghanistan lasted until 2021 when U.S. forces withdrew and the Taliban returned to power. Over the course of the two-decade conflict, over 2 million servicemen and women, less than 1% of the American population, deployed in support of the global war on terrorism. Most of those who served were members of the United States Army.
We are looking now at the global war on terror. Before that, the Gulf War, which ended, of course, in 1991. It was 10 years later that the U.S. was attacked on 9/11, and that set off 2+ decades of war for the U.S. Army. Obviously, a lot of developments, a lot of different hardware, a lot of different battles in both Iraq and Afghanistan. And a gentleman who would know firsthand about that, Command Sergeant Major Alex Caprati, can tell us a little bit about some of that hardware, Sergeant Major. What have we been seeing?
So what we're looking at right now, you're looking at a Stryker vehicle. It's an 8-wheel, lightly armored vehicle. It has a crew of 3 and is able to carry up to 11 soldiers in its back, with fully combat load. There's so many different variations to this vehicle. You have, we're seeing a few of them right now. You have a just infantry carry vehicle. You can actually put a mortar system inside of it. You can actually use it as a medevac vehicle as well. And there's different variants that allow commanders to actually communicate a lot easier in the battlefield.
We've seen soldiers from the 10th Mountain Division taking part in this part of the raid, or this part of the parade, rather, based in upstate New York at Fort Drum. More than 20 deployments for the 10th Mountain to both Iraq and Afghanistan over the years.
And what we haven't seen so far, both for the global war on terror and for the modern era, which I think these two sections are kind of blending into as we go into the final kind of 2 decades to present day, is a massive air parade of all of the Army's air assets, starting with the 160th Special Air Operations Commands, the Night Stalkers. Talk to me a little bit about their role in the days literally right after September 11th attacks and what they were able to accomplish by getting our soldiers into Afghanistan.
No, absolutely. I was very fortunate enough to actually train with the Night Stalkers, incredible pilots. I think we saw so many different aircraft on display today, the Little Bird, their DAPS systems, MH-47s, the MH-60s, highly trained. They own the night. And I was fortunate enough to be in some pretty tough places. You can always count on Night Stalkers to always find the X and always put you in the right spot and always pick you up from the right place when the time was called. So we're hoping to see, I hope it was not a weather decision that was made, but hopefully we can still see them flying today.
We're expecting right now to see almost 50 helicopters flying directly over these troops. But weather's been an issue all day long today, and the ceiling, you see those low-level clouds, and you see kind of the fog. That might have been a factor in the reason why we're not seeing them right now. But the 160th, they had a role in dropping off the horse soldiers and attacking the Taliban. Tell us a little bit about that mission and what happened there.
I will tell you, when I say that you can bring them in at any time, anywhere, we found ourselves in some bad valleys there when we actually had them come in where no other formation would dare fly in the middle of an intense firefight, risking themselves, risking the aircraft, which is significant in how much some of those airframes cost, to actually put fire on the enemy, pick us up and take us off to the next objective. They're incredible. I mean, I'm not lost for words with some of the things that I've managed to see those people do with those helicopters.
What are some of the vehicles we're looking at now?
We're still seeing some Strykers right now. I'm trying to see what kind of variant this is. Hopefully they'll zoom out here in a second. We're still seeing some of the regular Strykers. So you'll see the Strykers can also be mounted by numerous amount of things. You have Mark 19s, which are 40 millimeter rounds. You have your 50 cal, your 240s that can be mounted on top as well. You have a 30 millimeter round that can be mounted on top, and of course you have your TOW missile that can be mounted there as well. And what we're seeing right now is still Strykers with a 50 cal. That one happens to have a 50 cal mounted on it right now.
And the camera is actually cutting to Senator Joni Ernst, who herself is a military veteran. One of the things we hadn't said about the Abrams tanks before is that while they were crawling along at maybe 3 miles an hour, those things can actually haul. How fast can they go?
Gosh, I want to say close to 42 miles an hour, if I'm not mistaken. You got to look at my map. Maybe you know the better answer.
Pretty sure no one was going to allow them to go 42 miles an hour at
No,
Constitution
not at all.
today.
Not at all. Not today.
So we have gone through the wars of the U.S. Army history, from the Revolution to the Civil War, both world wars, Korea, Vietnam, the Gulf War, global war on terrorism, encompassing both Iraq and Afghanistan. What we'll be seeing next is what they're calling the modern day part of the parade. It is all the hardware, all the aviation that the Army is counting on for any near-term conflict with an adversary. So we'll see the armor, we'll see the artillery, we'll see the helicopters. We'll even get to see, apparently, a HIMARS battery, which perhaps even casual news readers have heard a lot about over the last, let's say, year and a half because of Ukraine, Tar.
That is that high mobility rocket launcher system that Ukraine has just coveted and has been so vital in its ability to fight back against Russia's invasion that started in 2022. The HIMARS system is basically a mobile system, and they actually trained on it here in the U.S. and then they trained on it again overseas and learned how to be able to fire and move and get it out of the way. Can you talk a little bit about what we've been able to do for Ukraine with this system?
Absolutely. One of the biggest things is that interoperability that we have in training them to actually be able to defend themselves. That has been a critical weapon system for them, and as you said earlier on, their ability to fire and move, and not become a fixed target. As you know, they've had many casualties due to artillery and the massive artillery that they receive. This allows them to fire a pinpoint shot and then get up and move away before the enemy is able to actually cue in on them.
What's interesting, too, is that while this is the modern era and we are seeing weapon systems that have played vital roles in the war on terror for the last 20 years, the Army is in the middle of a massive transformation in how it's thinking about war, in the systems it might be chasing after, especially as we've seen kind of the introduction of drones, and we've seen them play such an important role in Ukraine. Can you talk a little bit about how the Army of the future is thinking and how it's adjusting and the kind of weapon systems it's looking for?
Absolutely. That's a big change the Army is making right now. Secretary of the Army and the Chief of Staff habitually talk about it. The Army Transformation Initiative is really creating or acquiring war-winning capabilities faster. That's, in its essence, is get the right things in the hands of soldiers much faster than we have been doing it forever, right? Looking at force structure, looking at what are some of those threats that we're going to be facing in the future, and then look at what we have now, and then training and building our force for the future fight. That is significantly the biggest thing, is how do we bring AI, how do we bring technology and embed it into everything we do to make our processes faster and make our people more lethal.
What are some of the things we're learning from how we've seen drones be employed? And do you still need the Abrams tanks? Do you still need the Bradley fighting vehicle, or do they become more vulnerable? Do you have to change how you use them?
Oh, I mean, modern warfare changes all the time. The UAS systems, now you have ubiquitous surveillance, constantly you have to be aware of that. But there's a lot of changes at the ATI. We're looking at systems that we're phasing out. AH-64 Delta model, for example, we're looking at different loitering munitions that have further range. Is how do we make things better? How do we take the things now that are obsolete and make better programs?
As we see more of this armor go by the presidential reviewing stand, the president seated in between the First Lady and Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, we've seen the president jump up and salute quite a bit, Sergeant Major, when everyone else on that platform has been sitting. The one person standing and saluting has been the Commander-in-Chief, and we've seen, and we've been commenting on it privately for the last several minutes, the looks on the faces of these young soldiers who are manning these strikers and the Bradleys and everything else. And you see it there, the smiles and the waves. Can you put into words maybe what it might mean for some of these young soldiers to be taking part in this and being able to ride by and wave at it and salute and have a salute returned by the Commander-in-Chief?
Sagar, I'm picturing myself inside one of those Abrams, inside one of those strikers, and really the number one thing that comes to mind is pride. You know, my family's looking at me. You know, I come from a small town in Peru. They're watching me right now. This is what I've done. I'm defending my nation. I'm an American soldier. This is what I do. And, you know, I get goosebumps just thinking about that right now. And the American people is watching. This is your army. And all that hard work and all the dedication and discipline that goes into making ready soldiers is being displayed in front of us right now. So I think pride is the number one thing I would feel inside of me. And
mentally, for these soldiers who are manning the old equipment, you know, it's one thing to be in the Bradleys or to be in the Abrams, but for those who are maybe in the Sherman or flying the Hueys that we still hope to see that we did not see,
or the Humvees,
for that matter. What kind of preparation went into that? Like, is there that little bit of nerve, would you think, that, like, okay, I've now got to drive a 80-year-old weapon system and wave to the President of the United States?
Oh, that's right. It's not like riding a bicycle, right? There's a lot of training that went into this, much like we approach training with safety and readiness in mind at all times. These are frames that took many hours to actually master, to ensure that, one, we don't damage equipment, and two, we safely maneuver them across.
More than an hour now into this parade marking the U.S. Army's 250th birthday. Still more to come, assuming the weather can hold off. We hope to see some more fun aircraft, and at the very least, we will see some more soldiers. Back with you shortly.
By securing ready, prompt, and sustained land dominance by Army forces across the full spectrum of the conflict as part of the Joint Force. Battle-ready and nimble makes transportation for the U.S. Army a very vital element. Spread across the parade today, numerous fighting vehicles, some designed for very specific functions and others for flexibility, but they all must be maintained. With over 200,000 trucks alone, wheeled vehicle mechanisms ensure that the fleet of vehicles are ready, and these mechanics get the job done. This convoy starts with the M777, a lightweight howitzer. These lightweight howitzers may not look particularly lightweight, but are made from titanium. They are 7,000 pounds lighter than their predecessor, the old M198. Used by the Army since 2005, the M777 is currently being used in Ukraine. Weighing only 4,700 pounds, the M119 howitzer is smaller and is used by infantry brigades, particularly for air assault missions. It was first used in Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm in 1991 and is also seeing active use in Ukraine. The 7th Infantry Division, stationed at Joint Base Lewis McChord, has been seeing continuous combat action ever since activation in World War I. From Europe to the Aleutian Islands, Japan, Korea, Afghanistan, and the Pacific, the Bayonet Division boasts a proud history of answering the call of its motto, "Trust in Me," with resolute dedication. Sent to deployments and conflicts around the globe since it was founded, the division returned to Fort Lewis in 1971, its first time on American soil since 1934. The 7th Division, originally called the Hourglass Division due to their patch design, gained the nickname Bayonet Division during their deployment to Korea in June of 1950. At Incheon Landing and during the liberation of Seoul, they were credited with plunging the bayonet into the heart of the enemy, with 13 members of the division receiving the Medal of Honor. The 7th enables and sustains the combat readiness of 2 Stryker Brigade combat teams and a Combat Aviation Brigade. the American soldier, the cornerstone of everything the Army does, we are continuously transforming. Army careers span the spectrum from attorneys to astronauts and mechanics to engineers. The Army's greatest asset is our people, the finest men and women our great nation has to offer, with a myriad of talents that make us stronger. Aside from its people, the Army's next greatest asset is its technology and equipment. Coming up next, these vehicles offer a glimpse of what the Army employs for readiness and battle. The portable howitzers and the portable Abrams tank were used extensively in the Gulf War, along with Bradley tanks and the infantry squad vehicle. The ISB provides enhanced tactical mobility of an infantry brigade combat team. This allows commanders greater freedom of movement and action. The ISB provides the warfighter with increased flexibility to ensure infantry units When duty calls, U.S. Army soldiers don't just answer, they lead. From Fort Bragg, witness a powerful demonstration of strength, purpose, and the unmatched capability of today's Army.
The Army has made me see my potential, and I feel like it's molded me into a better person.
I grew up in a very patriotic household. My grandfather, he served in World War II, and his brother, my uncle, served in Vietnam. I can do this. If they can do this, I can do this.
When I was born, my dad was still serving in the military, and him coming home in his uniform, I'm like, yeah, I want to do that.
Clear for takeoff. My motivation, I think it follows in line. I think with what my family's done is kind of a sense of duty to serve our country and give back since it's given us so much.
I'm a very, let's say timid person, but definitely helped me become a more confident person.
Working with a group and my peers, it really shows how much working with a team can strengthen you.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go. I derive a lot of purpose from serving others. I think serving something bigger than myself gets me out of bed every day. If you power it up, you power it up.
I definitely pushed myself further than I ever thought I could go.
I joined the military service because I want to deploy. That's my main goal, is deploy, deploy, deploy.
If we get the call, we have to go somewhere, we'll do what needs to be done. That's just the way we operate here.
This is one of the few jobs in the nation where we all take an oath to say, I'm willing to put my life on the line for you, and they're willing to put their life on the line for me.
This is what we train for. This is what I want to do. My team leaders and squad leaders, they know exactly what to do. Check equipment, check weapons, check ammo.
We're always ready to deploy within 18 hours and handle the mission at task. We jump so frequently so that our jump masters and the paratroopers are ready to deploy.
Personnel, stand up!
I'm very passionate about being a jump master. The paratroopers, they see you and, you know, they believe in you. I love to instill that confidence with my passion into those paratroopers. It's a rush. It's great.
Drop them clear for personnel drop.
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies.
I love the Army. It is a great place to set yourself up for success, to prepare yourself for the future.
God bless you, God bless our soldiers, and God bless the U.S. Army.
Joint Base Elmendorf-Richardson, Alaska is the home to America's Arctic Angels, who execute expeditionary operations worldwide, conduct multi-domain operations in the Indo-Pacific Theater and the Arctic, and on order decisively defeat any adversary in extreme cold weather, mountainous and high-latitude environments through large-scale combat operations. The Angels are the Army's only Arctic division. Masters of Arctic warfare, the 11th serves worldwide in all climates. Established in November of 1942, the Angels of the 11th Airborne Division led the way in the Philippines during World War II and spearheaded an amphibious invasion of Luzon and distinguished themselves during the liberation of Manila. After periods spent inactive and stationed in Germany from 1963 to 65, the division operated as the 11th Air Assault Division with the mission of testing and refining the Army's helicopter-centric air mobility doctrine. Activated once again in June of 2022, they remain dedicated to defending America's interests throughout the Arctic, in Alaska, and beyond. The 11th Airborne Division, America's Arctic Angels.
I did not answer.
Apparently someone made him cry.
We just saw Vice President Vance looking like he's having a good time, and now a thumbs up from the Secretary of Defense as the Army parade rolls on down Constitution Avenue here in Washington. I'm Sagar Meghani. This is Tara Kopp. We have Command Sergeant Major Alex Prati joining us here as well. The weather has largely been better than people expected at this point. We have seen some delays in what we expected to be some aircraft flights, specifically a lot of helicopters that should have been in the air several minutes ago that we have yet to see. Still thunderstorms predicted here in Washington, still a flood threat, still a lightning threat. So it's unclear how all of that may play out, how it may affect President Trump's remarks later, fireworks, concert. We still have a ways to go. But Sergeant Major, give us a sense of what we're seeing now as the president stands and salutes once again.
Well, I think we're finishing up the modern era right now. What we're hoping to see is potentially, we spoke briefly about the Night Stalkers and some of the aircraft and some of the things they're able to do. And as we finish up right now this parade, what we have at the very end is we have a lot of the service, the academies. We have VMI, we have the Citadel, we have the Aggies, Texas A&M. We have current soldiers going through AIT, and then most importantly, the future of our Army, which is prospective soldiers hoping to wear our nation's cloth here in the future. And that is what this is all about, and it's the future. We talked about the last 250 years, but there's so many more years ahead, and that is your Army. That's going to be the future of our Army, and I'm truly excited to see them be part of this incredible parade.
What is it that you, as a career soldier who's risen to the top of his field, wants kids, maybe young kids, maybe kids younger than 10, or maybe middle school or high school kids, what would you like them to walk away from either the mall, where they got to see this in person, or watching here or on TV or wherever? What do you hope this did to them in terms of how the Army is presented?
Well, first and foremost, it's still a sense of pride of being an American citizen and being proud of their Army, knowing that their Army for 250 years has been at the forefront of freedom, fighting for our values, fighting to protect the American public, and standing tall and ready to continue to do that into the future. And there is so much to do. Hopefully over the last hour they've been able to see the different specialties that they can see. It's not just about being an infantryman or an armor. It's in aviation, it's in medicine. There's so many things available for them to do.
Sagar, in the weeks building up to this, I was talking to the Army a lot about what they hope to accomplish, both for the festival and the parade. And one of them said, we're really looking at that 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old kid who's going to see an Abrams tank, or who's going to see a Paladin, or who's going to see an Apache helicopter fly overhead, and put that idea in their head of this is the Army, this is what they could do with their lives. And, 10 years later, that seed is still there, and maybe it starts a conversation about military service.
And one of the things I want to add, I don't want to be confused. We've talked about changes from the Revolutionary War, and we're all mesmerized by all these different platforms we're seeing. But at the end of the day, precision fire missiles or the next gen weapon, there's a soldier at the end that's going to make the decision to pull that trigger. And that is our most valuable asset, is the American soldier. And I'm so proud to have this opportunity to actually watch them walk and march in our nation's capital today.
We're going to see cadets, as you mentioned, both from Texas A&M, VMI, the Citadel. We're going to see new enlistees who are in basic training, and then we're going to see new recruits or soldiers re-enlisting. And those, as they go by that presidential reviewing stand, they will raise their right arms, and they will be sworn in by the commander-in-chief as they drive by. That has to be another thrill for some of these young soldiers or soon-to-be soldiers.
It's not every day you get sworn into service by the President of the United States.
Exactly. I remember early on in my days of covering the Pentagon being at an event somewhere on the mall, and General Dick Cody, who was then the Vice Chief of Staff, was there to swear in a group, and they didn't happen to, I was sitting in a row with them, they didn't happen to notice that he had come to the row and went to sit down, and a couple of them glanced up and just did this great double take and all shot up to salute. A couple of them knocked over their chairs, and I just remember General Cody said, "You all sit down. I'm just going to grab a seat. Don't mind me." And he went up and swore them in, and I remember thinking then, like, wow, you know, what a thrill for these 18-year-old kids that the number 2 officer in the Army just swore them in, which is pretty good, except when you have the commander-in-chief getting to do it.
Absolutely.
Even better.
Absolutely.
When you think about it now, we have an Air Force and a Marine Corps and a Navy and a Space Force, but the Army really started a lot of this stuff. The Army had the first submarine. It was a single-person submarine called the Turtle, and it only went submerged 3 times. It didn't do anything it was supposed to do. It was supposed to be able to attach bombs to ships, but it was an Army vessel. You know, the Army had the Army Air Corps, and it had the Army Air Forces, and it had the first fixed-wing aircraft in war. So even though you are now known more as a ground force with helicopters and combined air-ground, you've really kind of been all over the place.
You've spearheaded a lot of the initiatives that we have right now, technologically. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's watch some more of this armor roll by, and we will get to watching some recruits get sworn in, and if the weather holds, eventually some helicopters and some fireworks. Stay with us.
Company, 2nd Battalion, 327th Infantry Regiment, 1st Mobile Brigade, 101st Airborne Division, Bastogne. They are showcasing the Army's Transformation in Contact Initiative, a program that allows the Army to rapidly test, evaluate, and equip our soldiers with the newest technologies. Modern, mobile, and mission-ready, the Bastogne Brigade continues to adapt to new threats while staying rooted in the fierce resilience that defined its birth. They are carrying the next-generation squad weapons, the XM7 and XM250, both equipped with the XM157 optic. The vehicles are the infantry squad vehicle, a new mobility asset that can rapidly move through most terrain types. The trailer is the S-MET, and it's capable of carrying heavy loads under its own power through restrictive terrain. This platoon is equipped with 3 types of small unmanned aerial systems. They are the Ghost X, located on the S-MET, the C-100, and right above us there, the X-10D, which are flying above the formation right now. Bradley fighting vehicle has proved itself to be lethal and survivable in multiple theaters since it first fielded back in the 1980s. Designed as a troop transport tank killer and to match speed with an Abrams tank, the Bradley is a fierce fighting machine. The Bradley accompanies American troops often with the M1A1 Abrams tank, nicknamed the Beast and Whispering Death because of its firepower, accuracy while moving, and its stealth. Together, they offer mobility and firepower, a fearsome combination.
As the military parade continues here in Washington, another show of force across the country, what you're seeing on the right side of the screen is Los Angeles with riot police with shields and batons and horses. There had been a peaceful demonstration outside a federal building that turned chaotic pretty quickly. You had police on horseback go into the crowd, hitting some of the protesters with wooden rods. The LAPD then fired tear gas and used other crowd control measures that sent people fleeing. The LAPD issued a dispersal order, which was rather quickly ignored, and the crowd seems to have gathered itself again. One woman who was in that crowd said this was a total 100% overreaction. We were peaceful, we were just standing there, and they decided to come after us. So this is a pretty visual representation of on edge how many cities have been today. No King's rallies in cities big and small, from major highways to small town squares across America, even as the military parade is taking place here in Washington.
It's the premier attack helicopter in the world. The Apache entered service in the mid-1980s and continues to evolve and modify to meet worldwide threats. It can deliver intense fire on the battlefield with an array of aerial rockets, guided Hellfire missiles, along with 30mm cannon fire. The aircraft you see here is configured with a
Again, on the right side of your screen, more action in Los Angeles. You see very heavily armed LAPD officers, both on foot and on horseback, as people are in the streets. Again, there had been a dispersal order issued by the LAPD outside this federal building that many protesters decided to ignore. We'll have to keep watching to see whether this can revert to being peaceful as it was just several minutes ago, or whether tensions have risen a bit too high here.
Special thanks to our sponsor, Lockheed Martin. Now, let's roll on to the future of Army readiness. The Army Research Laboratory robot dogs reflect the latest in Army innovation. Look at this. Much like a true canine, these robots can go where soldiers cannot. They have increased mobility, improved tactical awareness, reduced risk to soldiers, and enhanced teamwork. Replacing soldiers, robot dogs can explore terrain that may be difficult for soldiers to traverse, dispose of explosive ordnance, and act in defensive posture or aggressive capacity when armed. The Ghost robot dog is another innovation that can adapt seamlessly for various missions from recon to bomb recognition. These dogs reduce risk and support soldiers completely in high-stakes missions. They have a standard walk speed of 2 miles per hour and are working towards 6.7 miles per hour sprint. As the oldest continuously serving Army band and the oldest unit at West Point, this is the United States Military Academy Band, ladies and gentlemen. The West Point Band traces its history to a single drummer and fifer appointed by George Washington during the American Revolution. Over the next 2 centuries, this band evolved into one of the most capable and versatile performing groups in the world. One of the most prestigious institutions in the world where leadership is forged and duty becomes destiny, this is West Point, where Army leaders are made. With the motto of duty, honor, and country, West Point trains the best and brightest to serve their country as Army officers. Founded back in 1802 by President Thomas Jefferson, West Point is the home of the Long Gray Line, a legacy of courage and excellence that includes 77 Medal of Honor recipients, 2 U.S. presidents, Grant and Eisenhower, and numerous generals, including John J. Pershing, Douglas MacArthur, and Norman Schwarzkopf. Upon entering the United States Army, all recruits undergo initial entry training, a highly intense and a challenging training period aimed at developing a soldier's physical and mental toughness, instill discipline, train them in essential combat skills, and foster teamwork. IET transforms civilians into soldiers based on the 7 core Army values: loyalty, duty, respect, selfless service, honor, integrity, and personal courage. The Virginia Military Institute, on a mission to produce citizen soldiers, men and women educated for civilian life, prepared to serve their country in the armed forces. VMI counts a Nobel Prize winner, 11 Rhodes Scholars, generals, 7 Medal of Honor recipients, and a Pulitzer Prize winner among its graduates. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, students at Virginia Military Institute can participate in Army ROTC or the Corps of Cadets. While cadets in the Corps can serve in any branch of the United States military or pursue other careers, those in Army ROTC earn their commission as officers, ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Blue Ridge Battalion commissions approximately 130 second lieutenants, ensuring that excellence in leadership continues in generations to come. The Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina, offers students the opportunity to participate in Army ROTC or the Historic Corps of Cadets. Founded in 1842, the Citadel is the third oldest of the senior military colleges and is known for its Corps of Cadets living and studying under a classical military system that makes leadership and character development essential. While military service is not required in graduation, more than 120 students earn their commission each year through the Army Senior ROTC Palmetto Battalion, playing a vital role in shaping the future. As one of the nation's senior military colleges, Texas A&M University is home to both Army ROTC and the renowned Corps of Cadets. The Corps of Cadets' central purposes has remained building individuals that exemplify respect, excellence, leadership, loyalty, integrity, and selfless service. Students at the university who participate in the Army ROTC earn their commission as officers ready to serve on active duty in the National Guard or Army Reserve. Each year, the Army Senior ROTC Warrior Training Battalion at Texas A&M proudly commissions more than 90 second lieutenants and is honored to shape the future leaders of the U.S. Army. In a powerful display of commitment, these future soldiers will raise their right hand and take an oath of enlistment, pledging to serve our nation. This joint formation is proudly led by the Joint Task Force.
So we've gone from the Revolutionary War through the Army's history, and now we are seeing the Army's future marching down Constitution Avenue. Sergeant Major, describe this scene for us, if you would, sir.
Well, this is one-in-a-lifetime experiences right here. What you're seeing right now is you're seeing 250 soldiers, and you have a mixture of soldiers who are re-enlisting and soldiers who are enlisting in the Army. And they're going to face to the left, and they're going to face the Commander-in-Chief, and he is actually going to swear the oath to them. They're going to raise their right hand and swear to the Constitution of the United States, and that is powerful, and it's an honor to have that opportunity.
What a moment for those, well, some young, soon-to-be soldiers, and those who have decided to re-up their tours to
absolutely
to stay in uniform.
And you just saw a procession from West Point, from Texas A&M, the Corps of Cadets come by. These are basically your universities that are feeding into your next officer class.
That's right.
Again, the future of the Army.
The future leaders of the Army, absolutely.
So that'll be one of the final acts of this parade. The Commander-in-Chief, who pushed so hard for this parade to happen in the first place, going back 8 years now to his first term, will personally swear in 250 American soldiers after a display that began about 90 minutes ago, a little bit ahead of schedule because the weather has been so unsettled here in Washington. They had to take this very carefully designed and choreographed schedule and change it up quite a bit. We've seen the Golden Knights parachute team go very early. We've seen many of the helicopters go very late. We saw just a few minutes ago, you had Apache helicopters, you had Chinooks, you had Blackhawks, you had any assortment of Army aircraft flying over Constitution Avenue, going right by the Washington Monument. We started at the Revolutionary War. Again, as the Sergeant Major noted, the Army was born before the country was actually a country. 1 year before the Declaration of Independence was signed.
That I'm going to have to give back to the American soldiers that I'm going to be leading.
Because ultimately, they don't get to choose. And to me, it's that burden of responsibility to be the best leader.
And as a young officer, that's going to be exactly what I get to do.
I was the cadet basic training first detail for the first 3 weeks. I got to see the new cadets come in from their families' homes and being in process on their very first day and watching them grow so quickly.
I would do all the formations, and I looked out at these 1,000 new cadets, people who just come out of high school. They were completely different people.
I don't think there's another institution in the country like West Point where the student body is so committed to furthering the mission of America and ensuring our democracy and freedom for generations to come.
I'm really surrounded by the best of the best, and that's when I realized this is a place that I absolutely want to be.
West Point itself is an amazing institution, but it only provides opportunities. The people here have to choose to take those opportunities and grow and lead and serve. And the people here want to do that. And I'm proud to be a part of that. And I would tell any high schooler who is considering it, you won't regret it.
Mr. President, First Sergeant Norton, reporting for duty, sir. Ready to commence the ceremony as directed.
I state your name. Do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the orders of the President of the United States and the orders of the officers appointed over me according to regulations and the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So help me God. Congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome to the United States Army, and have a great life. Thank you very much. Have a great life. Thank you.
Ranger School is the best life insurance policy for our Army. It will always end with two people facing off with each other, and we need young leaders to be able to close with and destroy the enemy and defend our nation's interests forward.
Surrender is not a Ranger word. It's not an option. I know that I'm not going to be able to get to do this again. This is my chance.
It all starts at the legendary Ranger School.
the crucible where these elite warriors are forged. It has been described as the longest approved gut check in the Army. Over 62 days, students will patrol hundreds of miles over mountains and through swamps under the crushing weight of their equipment. All the while, they are deprived of both food and sleep, forced to perform at the very edge of their physical limits. But it's not just the physical challenges that make Ranger School so intense. The mental strain will break these soldiers down to their core.
If I have a come-to-God moment, I take my PC off my patrol cap, and on the inside of that, my commander gave me a Ranger tab, the yellow and black one that you get during graduation, and I pinned it to the inside of my PC.
Ranger School is not for the faint of heart, but for those who are up to the challenge, it is the ultimate proving ground.
They already didn't have enough beds for the people in our company. And our eyes reminded us that we don't have enough beds because there's not going to be this many people by tomorrow. Just a slight reminder of that. There's too many of you anyways, and not all of you are going to pass it.
Rangers, if you don't figure it out, you're about to get another casualty.
It's completely different than what people would think Ranger School is like, but you can't put that into words, so it's hard to tell somebody something that you have to experience for yourself.
They got a saying, it's called as the tab turns. So Ranger School is continuing to change and to develop, but at the end of the day, it is the same, right? They're always going to put you in scenarios that is going to test like your ability to actually make decisions on the ground.
As you go through Ranger School, it is a gut check. It's going to check you out. And what's going to get you through it is whether you have it or not. Thousands and thousands of soldiers train all their lives to come here, prepare themselves to come to Ranger School, and only a few hundred leave here every class with the tab. It's not for everyone.
I'm not going to leave until I get it, so just buckle down, stop complaining, and just get the job done.
Please welcome country music sensation and proud supporter of our troops, Warren Ziders.
y'all. I'm nervous, but I would just like to say thank you so much for having me here tonight. I am just so fortunate to be here in front of y'all, and thank you guys so much for what you guys do. And honestly, happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday. This next song was loved by y'all, so if you know the words, please sing along. This song's called Ride the Lightning, y'all. want to say thank you so much. And I'll leave y'all with this. I'm Orange Riders, y'all. Thanks for having me. It has been my honor, ladies and gentlemen. I really mean that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday to the Army. Happy birthday to our President, Donald Trump. Amen, y'all. God bless America, baby!
This week we honor 250 years of valor and glory and triumph by the greatest fighting force ever to walk the face of the earth, the United States Army. Each of you on the field today is among the most talented members of your generation. You could have done anything you wanted. You could have gone anywhere. You could have gone to any school. Matt's incredible heroism helped ensure that not a single American soldier died in the Battle of Shock Valley. For 2.5 centuries, our soldiers have marched into the raging fires of battle and obliterated America's enemies. The dignity, daring, and devotion of the American military is unrivaled anywhere in history and any place in the world. Our soldiers do not rest until they win. Our citizens know that you're standing guard, killing terrorists, crushing our enemies, and keeping America safe. But you're also keeping it strong and proud and mighty and free. This week we remember that we only have a country because we first had an army. As President of the United States, let me express my undying gratitude for every soldier here today, for every veteran and their incredible families, and for every patriot who has worn the uniform. Our debt to you is infinite and everlasting. With the grace of God, America will always prevail.
Get off to this. I think 90% of cops get off to this. Probably around that number. That or just like going humiliation. Beating their spouse. Overtime.
Get the man! You serve the public! Yes, bitch! You serve the public! Show guns to the public! Signs upside down! We're out of the tiny dick! Look it out! These are the best work you've done up there! Maybe ever! Nazi scum! 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 Nice tennis hat! Nazi scum! Nazi scum! Nazi scum! Nazi scum! You got a tiny dick! Fuck Trump! Save America! Fuck Trump! Save America! Fuck Trump! Save America! CNBC fucking... CNBC! Fuck NBD! CNBC! Fuck NBD! CNBC! Fuck NBD! CGC! Fuck MPD! CGC! Fuck MPD! Hey, yo, you got a tiny dick, bro. Hey, let him come through. Let him through.